Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky. Breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked off ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say right here, right now, hello, friends. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope today is super darn good for you, wherever in the whole wide world of sports you are. Where's my game music? Game music? Oh, game music. No game music for us. That's fine. Enjoy quiet time with Resorty. We can have a moment of meditation, relaxation, etc. GeoRacer, hello and welcome, my friend. You're apparently in Japan right now, so konnichiwa to you. Hope things are good. Axix, welcome. Delamuka, hello, friend. Sharp-looking tie. Thank you much indeed. It's one I wear kind of irregularly, but I like it. We need a jacket still. I'll get that in a moment. Gregarious, it's good to see you. Fairnathis, how's it doing? Kibbs and Britches, hello, friend. Marks, what's up? Lost, hello. Welcome to Board Games and Delamuka and Sakutera and Pepper. And if I missed you, Monster Joy, it's good to see you. Impkeeper, hello. You like the tie. I'm so glad. It is the University of Michigan colors, so some of my friends and colleagues dislike it a whole bunch, but it is a tie that I sure do enjoy. I'll stay jacket free from a little bit, indicating to you all that I am relaxed, casual guys, casual pre-stream time. As I mentioned on yesterday's stream, illness has come to our home. Noms is unwell, and I'm a little unwell too. I'm full of medicine right now, and so hopefully I'm going to be able to put on a good stream for you all. Guaranteed. If not, I'll get some more medicine, and that'll be fine also. I do not exist either. Thank you much indeed for the resubscription for 6 whole months. Means the world. I'm glad you've been enjoying our content for on about half a year now. That's a substantial period of time in the old Twitchiverse. But thank you really for the resubscription. You got seasonal allergies where you are, Axix. Yeah, whatever this is more than just allergies. Noms is in a really bad way right now. She still went to work wearing her little mask, but she is, I expect she'll be home before the end of the workday because she is just dragging, and it's not a good scene. But that's okay. Need lots of soup. Not a bad idea. We have an Instant Pot thing that we could make some soup inside of. Maybe I should do that after stream today. Hope they're not COVID. Gosh, I hope not too. In just a few days here, I guess in early next month, COVID stops being a real thing in Japan. Very, very soon it's being reclassified from a separate disease into the general category of flu, but not yet, so it's still a real thing. But we'll see what happens there. Despite not feeling too terribly well last night, we had a really fun night. It was one of those nights where we just hung out and did some work each individually, by which I mean that she did a lot of like looking at spreadsheets and changing on numbers and assigning grades and so on. And I did the same thing because I was playing Football Manager. No, I really was intending to do work last night. And so we both came down here. She was at her desk over there. I was at my desk here. I was like, let me just play 15 minutes of a video game before we do some work. And then, no, it was just hours and hours of clicking the advance button. But we listened to some music. We enjoyed that old game I've loved so many times. I know many of you love also, which is hanging out with someone and you pick a song and then I pick a song and you pick a song back and forth and you share music, you share vibes, and you together create a really, really nice atmosphere. So that's been one of my favorite things since I was in high school, just hanging out with somebody and sharing music back and forth, and it'll continue to be one of my joys for all of my life, I suspect. Anyway, really enjoyed that. Very, very good. Hey, friend Jim, thank you for the ongoing subscription also. That tier 2 sub means quite a bit, and I appreciate it a lot. 11 total months. That's on about a full year. My goodness, it's been a long time. But thank you very, very much for your generosity and for being part of our community for sure. On the topic of grading, though, on the topic of grading, so all of my grading is done for the semester except for one last exam that's happening on Friday, and then one final paper coming in finals week, which I think is 2 weeks from now. So, awesome. Except, last night I received an email, campus-wide email, that said, the company we use for our anti-plagiarism detection software, Turnitin, has had an upgrade. And its upgrade now detects not just plagiarism, but also AI-generated essays. And they had a little link over to the Turnitin page about this, and Turnitin believes they have a 98% accurate detector of ChatGPT created content. And so this little email said, if you want to go look at your prior assignments, you can run them all through the detector and see what's happened. And man, I didn't want to. I just wanted to maintain my ignorance, to believe that there'd been none of that shenanigans in my class all semester long. So I sat down, I pulled out the old grade book, I started going through assignments, and the first one I looked at said, AI written score, 100%. I said, okay, wait. Does this mean it's 100% confident? And so I clicked on it, and it had highlighted every single line of the entire essay as being generated with AI such and so. Now, I don't know how it detects this. It's a student whose in-class language skills have been substantially below their written language skills, which is fine. Like, my writing in most languages is much better than my speaking. It's very common. But it was one of these jumps where I was like, okay, I mean, it's possible, I guess. But yeah, I had suspicions, and suspicions are confirmed. And then I proceeded to go through other essays, some by Japanese students, some by American students, and it's probably 15% or so of all my students that have, at least on one assignment, gotten a little bit of assistance from the old AI machines. And so I did the thing. I sent an email out last night that said, so I told the story that you've already heard about this upgrade has happened. And I said, I'm disappointed, of course, but now is not the time for moralizing. Now is the time for accountability. You have 48 hours. If you come forward and admit that you have used ChatGPT to write your essays, at least one essay, at least partially, we will talk about it and think about it together. If you do not email me in the next 48 hours, I will seek academic penalties, including failure for the course, right? And so I sent this email to last night. I went to bed, and this morning, people are admitting to it, thank goodness, including some that the Turnitin machine did not catch. So, and they're all very apologetic. You know, this one guy, I mean, oh man, he was a little bit over the top about, I'm sorry to have demeaned your class with this stain of academic dishonesty. So, a little bit much, but we're getting it figured out. I mean, I think, you know, all semester long, all year long, we've had these conversations on here and elsewhere about, you know, what does higher ed mean in the life of college, right? Because so often we have these desires for students to do their own work, not exactly because, you know, I think it's ultimately what they want to do, but instead because it's the kind of thing that I think is good for them to do. And if they're not writing it themselves, you know, why even bother? What's the point? But I'm glad to know there's now some answer to the ChatGPT thing other than just saying, man, I hope they don't do that. Because I actually don't believe it's possible in my field to write essay prompts that cannot get some help from something like an AI service. Because you can always just type in, like, you know, make this paragraph I've written 5 paragraphs instead. Or make up a funny example that works with this. And as I always say, my concern is not the A paper, my concern is the C paper. I can, a couple of the ones that admitted to their crimes, I had made comments on their papers that said, like, it's pretty clear that you're using like some online summary because your understanding of this chapter in like context of the full book relies on knowledge that you don't yet have. We haven't yet read or talked about, and no one ever challenged me when they said this. But I guess I was a little bit naive to think, that the students had just used a summarizing page that said like, the main point of Socrates book 4 is blah, and they hadn't used the ChatGPT. But now we have a way of detecting it, and so next semester, hope this is done. Since so close to the end of the semester, what I plan on doing, I can't let it slide. So anyone who admits to me and like talks to me about it, I'm planning to give them a 0 on the assignment. Noms and I went back and forth. She said if there were more time, we should probably let them redo the assignment because, maybe they just didn't understand. I think she's speaking institutionally there, recognizing that because I did not catch it in the moment, and we're working off of a new detection software that is only 98% effective, the students might make a scene over it. But there's no time to redo all the assignments. It's just not possible. So I'll be giving 0s on any assignments if you admit to it. If you don't admit to it, I'm going to be marking the assignment 0 and then also doing formal paperwork, because that's how I want to spend my next week and a half, is writing paperwork about people who are cheating in class. So we'll see. But hopefully it's a one semester thing. This semester, the two big like moments of panic throughout all of higher ed, not just my school or my class, but all of higher ed, have been the ChatGPT thing. How does higher ed respond to this huge modification in new ways to deceive? And then number 2 has been, what's the consequence of the Zoom generation? There were a number of articles in the Chronicle of Higher Education in the past few weeks on this, like the way in which students were just used to taking their class wherever they want to. We're used to not having to pay 100% attention, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And definitely, I don't know how to fix that problem yet. Many of the students seem like they're used to getting more or less unlimited flexibility on everything, because during the pandemic we did more of that, right? Because we wanted people not to come to school ill or not to worry too much while the world's on fire. And so ChatGPT, I think, is handled now, hopefully, though the bigger issue of Zoom generation, I don't know how to handle. What's priority for academic dishonesty here? It varies. So like most schools, there's a general set of rules that you're encouraged to stay within, but it is faculty discretion. So there's one professor here that's if you plagiarize in a way that he believes is malicious, by which he means there's no way to say, oops, I missed a quotation mark, or oops, I failed to include citation. So if he thinks you're trying to deceive him, he will fail you for the course. And so to this point, he's been grieved on that to an academic committee more than a few times, and thus far they've stayed with him. Now, this is kind of out of line for most American schools. Most American schools will, on first offense, say, you just failed the assignment, you can redo it possibly, maybe not. But if it's a repeated habit in a class, then you fail the class. And if it's a repeated habit across multiple classes, then perhaps you lose your position at the school. In France, students took 0s because if it escalated to 5-year ban from any nationally recognized certification. Holy cow. Holy cow. I've never heard of a punishment that would go beyond being dismissed from one school. Partially because I don't think we have like a national register, right? We don't have a national register on here's your black mark, not just for this school, but for your person. That would be hopefully quite a bit more intimidating of the students. So, isn't all plagiarism malevolent? No. I think that like I said, there's some that are clearly erroneous. Like you forget to include a quotation mark. Because there's no quotation mark, it's plagiarism because you've not fully indicated someone else's words. But oops, slight mistake. The question of like self-plagiarism. I have students who will occasionally take like one really nice paragraph from something they wrote in another class and just plug it wholesale into a new essay. And yeah, that's not acceptable because there's a long debate here about are you allowed to reuse your own works, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah. No, I think that some plagiarism comes from accidental misuse or not understanding. Others are like intentionally deceptive. But yeah, I mean, I think the majority of academic dishonesty these days is responded to with an angry conversation with the dean in which they say, like, this is very serious, we take this very seriously, and then that's the end of it. But we'll see. Anyway, that's my shtick about what I'm doing these days. ChatGPT does seem very intentional. It does, absolutely. And as I always say, I think 95% of plagiarism is students just being scared, right? Being very scared that they are not making the grade, not living up to expectations. And so a huge portion of my class is lowering expectations, saying, while you're starting, I do not expect you to be an expert on philosophy. I don't expect you to understand all of the arguments in complete depth. Just be honest. Tell me what you think. Tell me how you respond to it. Tell me what you get out of it. And like later in the semester, sure, I'll do more work of, that wasn't quite right. You should think about this instead. But at the beginning, man, I just want them to find some way to express things and to think through things and to understand things. Show that you've done the work, not that you just type into ChatGPT. But you've heard this shtick before, and yeah. So as of right now, I have 5 students who turn it in, believe have used ChatGPT to write their papers, who have not admitted anything yet, and yeah, we'll see what comes of that. Do more in-class essays? So I do. This is actually the first semester where I've done exams as in-class essays instead of take-home essays. I far prefer take-home essays because the students are then given more time to reflect, to think, they can edit their papers, etc. But as of right now, it just feels too tempting, right? Too tempting to let the students have that access to computer programs. I have weekly assignments though. Once a week I want the students to like reflect on some portion of the text they select for themselves, think about what it means, why it matters, apply it, blah blah blah. And if I ask them to do that in class, so often they'll just give me back what I've given to them beforehand. And it takes a long time, of course, to write a reflection in class, and that takes away time from our being together and thinking and talking together. So I need them to do work at home, but it needs to be their work, etc. All right, no more about this. This is the topic that anytime we talk about, I can just go, expressing my dismay and sadness and all the rest. But surely next semester will be better, right? Next semester the students will all be right as rain and good as they can be. Speaking of next semester, this is me bragging in a way I normally wouldn't, but my classes for the summer section, or summer semester, which is next, have really long wait lists. I think the news is finally out that I'm doing a good job as teaching. A number of my colleagues have like 5 or 6 students in their classes at all, and then my wait lists are over 50 for both classes. So it's either they think I'm doing a good job, or I've got a reputation of being too easy somehow. I looked at my GPA compared to the other professors in my sections, and I'm actually lower than some of them. So I don't think it's just easy A, but it feels nice. But I'm also getting emails of like, "Hello, Professor Risordi. I'm student number 43 on the wait list. Would you mind admitting all 43 of us?" And luckily at this point I can say, look, the classrooms aren't big enough. The max classroom here on campus is 80 students, I think. So while that would be doable, I'm not about to grade that many papers. So anyway, good stuff. Very happy about that. Next semester I can display disappointment that I had to zero so many papers. Yeah, I mean, day one of my semester is always like a really like a really honest conversation about what I hope this semester to be. And part of it really is this, like, this class only matters and is only valuable if you let it matter, right? If you let it be valuable. If it really is just like memorizing what I say and giving it back to me, what's the point? What's the point? So hopefully I can convince the students I'll be on the side of the good. Maybe I shouldn't grade 80 papers. Have I considered getting AI to grade for me? I mean, this is the vision of hell, right? The vision of hell is that the students produce AI written papers, and then I use AI to grade them. And what on earth is the point, right? What on earth is the point going in circles like that? There's an article in the Chronicle I read last week about the feeling this is happening more and more is causing faculty to leave the profession. Whatever idealism was propelling people into being teachers is not sustained by that kind of experience of teaching. And I get it. I want no part in it. The point is to pay the AI programmers and the administrators and everybody else. Yeah. I mean, one thing could be like it is just a job and everybody hates their job at times. Maybe faculty should also, but who knows? Hey, Mythotropos, it's good seeing you. Your enrollment is going up to 150 students. Yeah. My wife Noms has taught classes of 600 students, and can't imagine it. I'm very lucky that my field tends to be classes of only, at largest 50 or so. But yeah, 600 students is not teaching, right? It's putting a comedy show and hoping that students pay attention. I mean, it is teaching. It's just not the kind I like for sure. I've given a couple lectures that size, and I know the students are not engaged. Yeah, Klaus, she's at one of the giant state universities, and they have the lecture theaters for hundreds, if not thousands, of students, and it's how you get the first years through. It's how you get those gen eds figured out. Because in so many majors, right, the intro course is a weed out class. Like so many people come to college saying, "Oh, I want to be a psychology major because I like the criminal shows. 'Cause I like thinking about crazy minds." And they realize that the majority of psychology as undergraduate is just memorizing definitions and doing a tremendous amount of work with like data. And so they start with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of students, and then fall on down to many, many fewer. And yeah, I'm lucky that my field does not attract people like that, thank goodness. How do you grade that many students? Yeah, you have grad students, so teaching assistants who will be responsible for 50 or so students, or you do a lot of Scantron or other automatically gradable activities. But yeah, I do not miss being a grad student when you would grade things that you do not write yourself. And it's often very, very confusing. Same with zoology. People sign up because they like dogs. I love it. Yeah, I do wonder what the average high school student or first year student thinks about different fields. I suspect that some of it is, yeah, I suspect that some of it is just like what you've seen on TV or some like fairly naive sense of these things. Then you learn what the field is eventually. Yeah. Anyway, it's been very, very nice chatting with y'all today. Thank you for hanging out while we do so. We got an ad break coming in a minute's time, so in a minute's time we'll go ahead and pull up a crossword, play the crossword for 3 minutes, and then we'll move into video game time today. Excited to get back into Dredge. That will be wonderful. I've really enjoyed this game so far. I know many of you have also. Though, as I said over on the Discord, I think I've been advancing through the game story too quickly, and today we need to do some honest fishing and level up our little boat some. That'll be good for sure. Exist, I think I might agree with you. More on that in the future. Alright, my friends, I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to move you to emote-only mode. You're having nice conversations, and now you can only make little faces at me. Ha-ha! Alright, so we go down to this video here now, and is Dredge there? Dredge, there you are. Very good. And then we'll begin with this one here. My streaming room's a little bit warm right now, and so I'm not going to put on a jacket quite yet. I may turn on the air conditioner. We'll see. Some of you can still chat. Oh, don't make me make it so the mods can't chat at all. It'd be terrible. Okay, here we are then with today's crossword called Primal Urges by Rachel Fabi and Rebecca Goldstein. Rachel Fabi is awesome. She's actually a Twitch streamer. She is a lecturer in something, bioethics, I think. And she makes crosswords and crossword-related content for a whole bunch of the major crossword venues. She's been in the Times a few times. Also in the summer, when the big New York Times crossword blogger, Rex Parker, takes his summer vacation, she usually takes over for a period. That's right. You have to hear commentary on crossword writers here. That's how this stream goes. Yeah, Rachel Fabi, top drawer. So I'm excited to see what we get out of this one. We haven't yet had a puzzle by my very favorite cruciverbalist. Is that the word for it? When we do, though, I'll talk about her more. Her name's Robin Weintraub, and she is the voice of a generation. All right, here we go. Number one across, a Jamaican tangelo. I know a tangelo is a kind of fruit, I think, but no idea what it is. So look on the downs then and see what's there. Barely ahead. I mean, up by one is very common here. Squeaking by, not sure. Throwaway period of a blowout game. So there's often a slaughter rule that says you can't be up by more than 10 or whatever. I have no idea. So let's try a couple more here. A star there with part of the psyche dominated by impulse. So the id I thought standardly was the part that draws you to do crazy things, and the superego holds you back. But I don't know. Bride's vow. Well, I think we got one good to go. I do. All right. Material for a professorial blazer. Is tweed a material or a pattern? I do not know. I'm guessing it's tweed, though. W2 IDs. Yeah, apparently now that we're in April, we're going to see the answer social security number over and over again. Speaking of which, I have not put my taxes in yet. Gotta do that. Got 4 days to go. Invoice stamp, probably paid. I've never had one of those giant rubber stamps you mark paid, but I wish I did. Remove stubble, that'd be to shave, probably. Gem with a jelly variety. I feel like we've seen these in Stardew Valley, but I don't know what it is. Opal, maybe? Jelly opal. Sounds good. Cry loudly, to sob. So I think opal might actually be right. Supernatural feeling of imminent danger. Is this one Spidey sense? I don't think that is being exactly supernatural, but I'll put in Spidey and see what happens, Pat. Well, sense actually does fit. Like, super heroic, not supernatural. Walks in the woods, for example. Nature hikes, probably. We'll see if that's true after a little bit here. All right. We then have wintry mix, probably sleet. Cool. And so all the elements that showed up in the top right-hand corner are indeed words. Rice-shaped pasta. I think this is orzo. I don't really know my pastas at all. Mythological word meaning protection. So this is a word that I know based entirely on role-playing games. I think it's this, or it's this, which I think is spelled, or said Aegis, I think. Russian title from Caesar, that's Tsar, of course. When a plane takes off in slang. Oh boy, do I know a slang term for plane taking off? Zoom o'clock. I have no idea. Visual acuity. Well, the eagle eye. So we're seeing that the starred ones so far, Spidey sense and eagle eye, are both animal terms. So probably all the star ones begin with animal name. Double trouble. Evil twin, I suspect. Good. Let's see if we can do these last few. Organization with the Hawks and the Pelicans. I think those are both hockey teams. Maybe. Garden lattice. That's a trellis. Oh, wheels up is when the plane takes off. I think. Can we finish this upper corner here now? Barely ahead. Oh, yeah, so it is up one. I said up by one before, but it's up one. Throwaway period of a blowout game is... no idea. Absolutely no idea. Part of the psyche dominated by impulse. Again, starred. So, some animal ideally. What animal starts with IZL? Oh, no idea. Let's try this one right here and then we'll stop. Humanity's home. Oh gosh, friends, we all live on what Buckminster Fuller called Spaceship Earth. I love that perspective so much. Is something wrong here? I was thinking like extra innings, but there wouldn't be extra innings in a blowout game. Okay, something is wrong here. I don't know what it is. Orzo is my guess, but we'll figure it out a little bit later. For now, though, thank you for hanging out during crossword time. Let's get ourselves over into dredge time. My apologies for not knowing some of these things. Shame, shame, shame on me. Cool. Cool. Don't say it, chat. I agree. Don't say it, chat. Let me figure out eventually. Freedom for you all. Here we go. All right, cool. So we continue with our Dredge playthrough. Yesterday, as you might recall, we began fishing around various atolls, atolls, can't remember how it's said, and finding lots and lots of, I don't know, spookiness. Yeah, we thought we were a standard fisher person, and then we ended up finding mutant fish and very strange people who will do very, very strange things like eating the mutant fish. Today, though, standard, average fisher person. That is the promise for the next little bit. All right. How's it going today, Amaranth? Bill, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope you have a great day. For sure, for sure. I'm having a great day. Hello, Fully. Hello, hello. All right. So, here we are on the floating pontoon. Are all pontoons by rule floating? I guess potentially floatable. There could be a beach pontoon, perhaps. And Big Hurt, I'm doing great today. Hope you are also. For sure, for sure. This is your 5th time watching Crossword Shenanigans. You only knew Earth this time. It's okay, Jerry. It's okay. Different people have different skills. Jerry, I'm sure you're very good at being a Jerry, and I'm surely not. Okay. We have a pop-up here. What has happened recently? We have finished reading yet another book, so we'll read our final book for now, The Relaxed Mind, which, as I said, I suspect lowers panic overnight. And then in our encyclopedia here, we can see we have caught even more kinds of fish. I believe that the rock crab here was the one we caught most recently. A poplar crab for the eating. Oh, interesting. We can see that the different kinds of crabs have different depths. I've just been throwing my crab pot wherever it happens to go. And we should probably learn where to put it. Might be a little deeper. But of now, there's still so many kinds of creatures we've not seen. This thing, for instance, a depth of 0 to 5 meters, appears to have strange things growing out of its body. I've never watched Deadliest Catch. It's true. I know very little about all things fisher personing. Alright, we have pursuits also. Right, we have to go find this conger eel. We know it's from nighttime. Yeah, she wants a rotting one, which is really quite disgusting. A few living in the center of Gale Cliffs. So, that's where we are right now. Yeah, so here somewhere we should be able to find some eels. You recall yesterday also that we did some work in trying to find, what was it called? Right, some like hidden family crest from years and years before in order to reunite two brothers. One of whom is a lonely, sad hermit, the other of whom is a bombardier, an engineer who will make explosives so we can remake the world in our own image. Unfortunately, in trying to get that crest, we were chased after by a giant leviathan. My hope is today we can upgrade our ship sufficiently so that we're able to survive engaging with the leviathan. That would be good. Hey, Mulpug, spoilers? Have we fished out the ancestor yet? Yeah, I definitely want to believe that this game and Darkest Dungeon are in the same universe. Like, it all seems a bit Cthulhuian, maybe, and terrifying. And so, yeah, if we end up discovering that we are playing as the ancestor in Darkest Dungeon, I will be over the moon excited. But like I said, I want to do some upgrades today, and so the big upgrades available is this. We'll be hopefully getting a new Tier 2 hull upgrade, which gives more damage and also a larger cargo space. To get that available, though, we first have to get one more scrap metal and some more cash money, so we'll do that. Hello, Chem Story. Have I had any conger eel while in Japan, aka unagi? Nope, not at all, unfortunately. There's a standard answer here. Perhaps you've forgotten, and that's fine. We're just fishing genuinely whatever for the next day or two. Because I think this game does not have a time limit. I think there's nothing that needs to be done by particular points. And we'll grab basically anything. A flayed mackerel, another demonic fish already. I think the demonic fish are especially valuable. Alright. I need to focus more. Can't spend all day just missing. Optional quest. Thank you much indeed for the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping that subscription going. I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Alright, fully depleted. We are a true menace to the ocean here. Just catching whatever comes to mind, whatever we happen to see. We still have not gone around the backside of this island. I think there's some wrecks back there. And we do need to get some more wrecks to get some more metal especially. Oh, these little cuties. I don't think I've gotten any of the aberrations on this kind of fish yet. Maybe because they're very small, there won't be anything aberrant. That's right, the smaller you are, the less you can mutate. Okay, absolutely nothing aberrant that time. We do have an item equipped. This here, the Sign of Ruin, which I've been told increases your chance of catching aberrant fish. Aberrant fish? Aberrant? Aberrant? I think it's aberrant. Man, my pronunciation skills are not on point today. Aberrant. Aberrant. No worries. Oh, also, if you're not over in the Discord, I finished reading a book last night that I think is so darn good. And my opinion on the book changed radically in the last 10 pages. It went from, this person is making some very, very strange narrative choices, why is this story going this way, to absolutely mind-blowingly good. It's called The Netanyahus, it's written by Joshua Cohen, it won the Pulitzer Prize, it is so, so good. If you're involved in academia, or wish you were, I definitely recommend checking it out. It's pretty good. Hello, C3PO. Let's play a fun game. Gotta log into Steam. I actually don't know where all this game is purchasable, but I'm really enjoying it a bunch. Dredge is truly, truly, truly awesome. Oh, we can't sell things here. The retired whaler over here asked us to wait a while he made up his mind on blowing things up. I don't know if that's actually time-based or quest-based instead. So we'll ask again. Nothing has changed here about explosives, so it's probably the exact same message about, wait for a while I decide. So I really guess it's going to be get his brother back to him, and then he'll agree to do work again. Here's my speedy thing. In the second half of yesterday's stream, I did not blow up the engines at all. I am desperately hoping we do not blow up the engines at all today. Alright, here come tasty fish. I actually don't know how much I'm trying to save up for right now. We have 180 money, not terribly much. So of the things I wanted to buy as straight upgrades, oh, I've got a surprise for you, a gift for my most loyal customer. Here, I want you to have this. Art of the Silver Tongue, more books, more good. Those of you who have played this game quite a bit, am I correct in thinking that there will be an achievement for reading all of the books? I suspect so. Haven't seen them yet, though. Hello to you, Afon. Are there Dredge Twitch drops yet? I haven't seen any. There might be, but I didn't get an email about them at least, and usually I get some notification if a game I'm playing has drops. But I don't know what the drops would be in this game. Like maybe different skins for your boat. Instead of being a standard wooden vessel, it has like very strange tentacles hanging out as your character gradually loses his mind. Okay, I think this is the thing I'd like to get. The basic troll nets. which casts coastal things. So unfortunately, we'd have to put it over here, which means we lose our ability to catch shallow things. But I think it's the case that, yeah, you just get 8 fish by going around in circles. Seems great. Seems great for sure. How much was research part? 350. As of right now, I'm guessing there's a limited number of research parts. I don't think I've found any randomly. I think they've all been given to us. I might be wrong about that. We'll see, we'll see. If this game like Call of Cthulhu, the only price for reading the books is madness. So far, the books have all been very friendly. Right? They've all been about working more effectively, just doing fisher-person work. I wonder eventually if there'll be the art of the damned, and then blood will come pouring out of our eyes as we spend our time reading this. What I'd like to do with the last bit of today is try to find the conger eels. Do I want to know about number of research parts? Sure, Mark. Absolutely. Is there a limited number of those, or can you get far more research parts than you actually need? This looks interesting. Also, it is getting to nighttime. Those do not appear to be eels, but maybe it's nighttime fish anyway. We've seen this before. We've definitely seen this fish before, whatever it is. Blackmouth salmon, yeah. Alright, so as of the moment, I don't know what that green bouncing water means. I do know that I'm missing over and over again. The research pieces are pretty limited unless we do shenanigans. I'm sure there'll be shenanigans afoot before too long. Hey, Monko Man, what are the negative effects of the eye or sanity meter when staying out at night? So we're not quite sure. The one time very early when I got greedy and stayed out way, way, way too late, there were suddenly strange enemies popping up throughout the dark. Fog closes in on you so you can't see anything, and so at least I ran my ship into a number of large rocks. Didn't even have a chance to yell the Titanic iceberg dead ahead line, unfortunately. Alright, the decaying blackmouth is upon us. So a shimmering blackness permeates the fleshless, relentless fish. Muscles atrophied and decaying, but still it swims on. So we found a bunch of friendly blackmouth salmon and then one that is anything but friendly. Seaman, it's good seeing you. With a name like that, perhaps you should be running the boat here, and I should be your loyal assistant. Yeah, writhe, exactly. The word writhe is in every possible description in this game. Do we know where the conger eels are supposed to be? I think they were shallows. That's a gray eel. That looks like an eel. How do we know it's an eel? It looks like one. As you see, it takes up a tremendous amount of territory here. So we gotta have a very large open section, 4x4 or so. Do we have a space like that? Surely we don't. So we could just throw these fish into our storage area. They're worth less money then, but they are still worth some money. We can also dump our crab pots to get a little bit more space back. Just throw them along here, I think. Plenty here at 3.1 meters. We learned earlier that certain kind of crabs prefer deeper territory. It's on about midnight. The world is shaking. No thank you. No thank you. Never mind. Okay. If we sleep for a little bit, I think that we can get up very early in the morning. It will still be nighttime, and we can do a little bit of searching in the early morning without losing our minds. So, good night, world. Getting up at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. apparently, an hour earlier than usual. I'm just going to throw some items in here for right now. They're still fresh, actually, but hopefully it's the case that when we get to where we sell them, they'll still be freshish. Now from here, can I see any eels on the sea? Salmon. Over here. Reflection. Over here, who knows what. I think the character we got the mission from may have said it's back this way. But over here is something I've not seen before. Over here also, stonefish still. You played this game before, it's very relaxing. Yeah, it does feel that way. And then kind of all at once, it feels quite the opposite. It goes from being very, very pleasant to a little bit scary. Wood there, metal pieces here. So I believe it's the case that we're going to have to go deeper into this area to find what we're looking for. Now, like I said before, it might be worth trying to get more upgrades first, just to ensure that our boat has more spaces for lights, take more damage, and then we'll head deeper in. I fit one more item here. Okay, if I move this down, you can move over. I now believe that the vast majority of the work people do when they're fishing is finding ways to hold all of their items inside the cargo bay at once. Alright. So, time to go sell stuff again. And then tomorrow, we'll do the work of going deeper in at night. I wonder if I were to go back to the character who gave us the mission to get the eels, if she would tell us more about it. We can also pull up the mission inside of our cabin here. Yeah, so in the center of Gale Cliffs. Initially I thought the center might be where we are right here, but no, I'm guessing it is deeper inside. So tonight we'll go in this way. Nice 1 second scared. The next is a description of the North Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, I've never been on an ocean. I've flown over them in an airplane, but I mean, I love the idea of an ocean, like being able to see water all around, but I think actually doing it would be a little bit terrifying, perhaps. Alright, so storage here. Unfortunately stale, so not big money, but still in a couple hundred for sure. 253, that's enough to upgrade something on the ship, I believe. So we'll go over that way next. Oh, wrong one. Alright, one more scrap metal. And so now we get 2 additional engine spots. One there and one there. And we could rotate our engine to go here instead. And then have a second one of these engines if we want to, or put one of the straight engines across this way. But upgrade first. So, we've done all the basic upgrades. Now, the tier 2 hull. We need wood, we need cloth, and we need the 500 money refined metal. I've only seen this available in the shopkeeper's inventory. I do wonder if we can find it elsewhere if we get lucky. But for right now, I only know spending more money. So like I said, today's a day of just normal fishing to get everything we need. So 4 wood, 2 cloth, 1 expensive metal. Let's go ahead and try to move over those engines now. We can uninstall this. Let's like this instead. You out the way. We have this peculiar engine, plus 14 knots. So, our total speed now is over 50 knots for the first time ever. And I have no idea how fast a knot is. Those of you who are more nautically inclined, can you give me a comparison? So I've seen speedboats, like speeding across a lake. I've been in a canoe. I have paddled a kayak. Which of these is closest to one knot? Because it may as well say I'm at 51 hoobida-doobidas, for my understanding of the scale. That's right, the hoobida-doobida I'm putting forward as the newest standard unit. Alright, crab pots. Alright, there are few crabs here, but depth of 15. Is that deeper than we've seen before for finding crabs? These are shallows? According to Google, nautical miles are slightly longer than land miles. Oh, does not mean nautical mile per second? No, that seems wrong. That seemed profoundly wrong. The S part is a plural instead. A knot is just over 1 mile per hour. Okay, cool. Nautical mile per mile. No, that seems wrong. I think that it'd be 1 nautical mile per mile, probably. Oh, per hour. Okay, so a knot is a nautical mile per hour, and a nautical mile is longer than a normal mile. Okay. I'm going to treat it as being just like 1 mile per hour, because I think I have a good sense of how long, or how fast a mile per hour is. I know that I run at, like 10 miles an hour or whatever. Got it. Got it. Oh, Bash Guider. Why are we getting so many ViewBot friends today? I'm sorry, friend. Where's the ban button? You're probably a computer. Well, I'm apologizing to you. Very strange. It's strange. Today we can get a bunch of like, here, use our service. Here, come get some followers. Basically, I'm not wearing a jacket. And so they don't think I'm a serious streamer with my little tie on. Alright. Is this game a combination of Raft and RuneScape? I've never actually played RuneScape. I know absolutely nothing about it. Okay, here's crab time. So these are from 0 to 5 miles. Meters below, rather. 15 is well below that. But whatever there is more. Oh, Bash, are you not actually a bot? Hello, buddy. Love your video. Content seems so good and cool and entertaining. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe you're not a bot. Whichever way, please don't come here and sound like a bot. Appreciate it. Alright. Very strange. Okay. I'm just going to throw a crab pot here, and I have no idea what we'll find, but let's give it a shot and see. And then I know there's some that are at 5 meters or so. It appears to be getting deeper and deeper. Also, what's up there? You'd pay money to watch me play RuneScape? I mean, like so many other gamers, when the creator named Settled did his like ridiculous what was it? Ridiculous, I'm a level character from nothing to very high levels staying in one area in RuneScape. I watched a decent amount of it, even though I've never played RuneScape myself. And it looks interesting. Unfortunately, it is an MMO, and in principle, we do not play MMOs in this family. So I could imagine doing like a one-off stream of RuneScape, but I've heard it's not a game that you'll play only once, right? It's definitely a game that you have to play over and over and over again to get a lot out of. So it's also very janky, right? It's very janky and old school looking. So maybe a funny thing once, but nothing past that. Hey, we caught a sturgeon, a primitive looking fish with a hard, spiky plate lined up along its back, like a sturgeon. Alright, it is getting to dark time. So where can I put this? If I put the sturgeon like that, we can still fit a giant eel in here. I wonder when we last saved. I think when you dock, you save. That appears to be some kind of stingray I've not seen before. Or I guess ray, generally. I don't know if all rays are immediately stingrays. I guess I'm fine just catching a new kind of fish for now, as opposed to, hello, it's the Leviathan. We caught the Devil Ray. It doesn't fit. Alright. Lego accomplished. And I think safety is this way. Oh boy. Is my light on? We are currently aflame, my friends. My light's been destroyed. It's apparently when the Leviathan runs into you, you can break stuff. And I think yes. Buoy right here. There's a little mooring spot right here, I think. Oh, that's my crab pot. Okay, I'm not where I thought I was. So if we go... Okay, very good. Alright, so I know there's a Leviathan in there somewhere. I wonder if at night the Leviathan's much more active and just comes flying around. So I think we may need a much stronger ship, or perhaps a ship that can stealth. Either way, we'll see. Nonetheless, our ship is dashed to pieces, etc., etc. I wonder if there is a hard mode of the game where if your ship is destroyed, you just lose. Alright, so we do have the engine upgrade, so that's good. A faster ship. Yeah, so the issue I'm having right now is when I go in to catch, I've kind of got to stop in one location, and then the Leviathan attacks us. Now, maybe if I had faster fishing, we could potentially grab what we're looking for and go, but at night it's very hard to see these things. Let's go do some dredging. Yeah, let's definitely do some dredging to see if we can get all we need for upgrading this. And then we'll make a old college try at finding the conger eel later. Man, that the Leviathan can destroy one's light feels so darn bad. Once you lose your light, your panic starts coming in a hurry, you start running into everything. Honk at it? I mean, I do have a horn. I haven't used the horn for anything. Thus far, I'm kind of assuming it's just like a fun little thing to have. So you can go toot, toot, toot as you drive around, like in Grand Theft Auto. But yeah, maybe the foghorn is useful for something. I mean, it is foghorn, so I guess that would make some sense. Alright, can I pack more in here? One more can fit. And I said I'm going to dredge. Also, it's nighttime. Don't mind me. I tried yelling at the fog. I cast magic missile into the fog. We haven't dumped our crab pots again. I considered doing that in the morning. We're no damage. Last time I looked for eels just out into the middle here, we found nothing. Hello? Hello? Okay, I think we lost our mind. I think we're seeing pure energy now. So, good night. I think there's an upgrade we can get to get more spots for lamps. Now, maybe we already did that. Maybe the lamp upgrade is just the 2 across here. I think it is. You think you can use the foghorn to scare off sea monsters? I guess we can try. It definitely didn't come to mind for me, but I'm happy to try basically anything at this point. A loud horn, make your presence known. I mean, I think that's the issue, right? The Leviathan already knows where we are, and so if I say, "Hey, Mr. Leviathan, looking for me?" Here we are. It may not do exactly what I want to do. Okay, I know there's a sturgeon down here in that little spot, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab the sturgeon and then just go home. It's a dinner bell, exactly. Come and get it. So last time there was only 1 sturgeon here. This time there appear to be 2. Or perhaps I successfully used my magic fishing powers to not completely empty out a spot. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Alright, it's only 10 a.m. Okay, and then over here, I saw some more bobbing something. What are you? Oh, it's a shipwreck. Ah. Oh, it's quite a few shipwrecks. So we probably can't empty this today, but we'll come back in the morning. Ooh, a silver trinket. Those of you who were here yesterday will know full well that I spent some time trying to get a golden doubloon, and we got it, and then almost immediately it was lost to the sea again. Am I allowed to put things into storage from my boat? I don't know if I am. Let's try this real quick. No, you can place it in your boat or beep beep it's all, folks. Now, while wood is delightful, it's not super necessary to have. And I don't understand geometry well enough to figure out how it's going to go. If only I could hold the lumber in my hands the whole time. We'll come back later, tomorrow perhaps. It's just to the right, or to the left rather, from being docked at the merchant's territory. Hey, Chaucer, how's it going, friend? Hope you're having a good day. 3 p.m. This is the part of time, part of the day where I want to say we are readying ourselves to go find those eels, but we no longer say those words. Alright. So our first time selling the sturgeon. Wow, worth 50 each. Awesome. Now, silver trinket. I thought that one of the people we met in this area said that she would also buy artifacts. But I guess not. So we'll save them until we go back across the artifact buyer. That'll be good. Chaucer, you're going back to the States pretty soon. Long 10 days of work. Where are you working, if you don't mind? Like, where are you in the world right now? Hope the flight back goes well, though. It's always amazing how many places you all are from. Okay, I have nothing in my storage right now, correct? Yeah, nothing I can use. So, we're going to go pop over and just do a little dredging and then go home. Oh, you're in Cuba, Navy base in Gitmo. Wow, okay, cool. I don't think I've ever had a viewer who said they're there before, but cool. I hope your experience it was good for you, and I hope you get back home safely and soundly. Are the crab pots full, or did anything inside them yet? Nope. This area says they have few crabs, but I hope they're valuable crabs anyway. Okay. King Gwyn, let's not be terrible, please. I think there are interesting political issues here, but they can't be handled well in a quick chat. Thanks. If you want to talk about that kind of stuff, serious discussion over on Discord is the place to do it. Also, speaking of Discord, there's a book chat, the book club chat, that I sure would appreciate people checking out if they like books. Because, golly gosh, I like books. I want more people to talk about books. Yeah, the one thing I really miss about not living in the US anymore is I don't have a community of people who read English books regularly. To talk to. So I know some of you read books, so come, discuss books, make me smile. I'm saying that deep nuanced opinions are hard to translate over the internet. Oh, I think they're fine. I just don't think a Twitch chat room is terribly good for it. We're limited to like very, very short, pithy responses back and forth. I think if you take time and assume goodwill and all these things, it can be done. But yeah, Twitch chat is not a great medium for nuanced conversation, unfortunately. And people talk about other stuff in the middle. It's true. It goes this way. I have a very strong opinion about international politics. Yo, Resorty, what's good? I think one of the worst things humans do is suffer cruelty to others. Oh my god, do you see that movie recently? Right, this kind of thing. So, it's just hard to get the right, the right tone for it. Hey, Monko Man, how long do I stream these days? So I stream about 4.5 hours, 6 days a week these days. Starting at 8:30 a.m. Japan time and ending about 1:30 usually. This comes a little bit later. On days like today, when I don't teach, there's definitely a lot more time for doing cool stuff. and showing up longer and building the boat. All right, here comes some wood. I can't wait till I have all of my new space, but I recognize as soon as I have it, I'm going to fill it up entirely and then wish I had more space again. Did I start Dredge? Today's our second stream of Dredge. Yep, second stream of it. Yesterday we did a fair bit of fishing. We also discovered some horrors of the deep. All I'm intending to do is just pop out a little bit and make a little circle and see if we see anything bubbling on the surface. No. Let's just go straight across. There are plenty of crabs here, but we don't have any crab pots. Huh. On that cross there we got absolutely nothing. This way next. You see a couple of streams, nighttime does not seem super dangerous. So it's possible I'm a coward. Like, I'm happy to admit I may in fact be a coward. But I've had a couple times where I pushed nighttime way too hard and run into rocks. And so the real danger has not been my lack of mental stability, but instead my ability to drive effectively. What's the red thing? So the red thing in the water, I believe, is the place where the artifact for the area is located. And unfortunately that one is hidden behind an area I need to bomb. You can see the little red bits there. I can't quite get to them without having TNT. And so we're working on getting TNT. We're just not quite there yet, unfortunately. So we'll just stay here. The other red thing behind me, I actually didn't see another red thing. If it was one of the the bursts in the water, I think that's a hallucination or something of that sort. We have enough storage space to go dredge a little bit more. There's wood right here. I think we still need 2 more wood. Also, I feel very strange that one of the central mechanics of the game is also the game's name. I guess that makes sense. But anytime I say the game's name, Dredge, I feel I have to announce, I said it, I really said it. What's the highest I sold a fish for so far? I think I sold one for 60 or so. We have a trophy fish in our inventory right now that I'm guessing will sell for more than that. But it's not been big money at all. We're pretty early days. So let's see. Fingers crossed on our highest price ever. 24 money. So unfortunately it's the case that blackmouth salmon are trophy-wise, but only 95 centimeters. So not quite a meter, not much cash. But got a little bit more, that's good. Hello, Ice Cream. Thanks for reminding me to do your taxes. I need to do that also still. Yeah, maybe you were here when I mentioned that my taxes are mostly done. Like, I have all the data inputted on the income side. I just need to think up all the possible deductions now for my biz-naz. Yeah, with that said, I'm excited for next year's taxes for my wife, because all of her income will be in Japan then. And Japan is a really great place for taxes because your employer does them, and they send you a copy, and that's all. The end. There's no typing things in. There's no interacting with the state directly. It is really, really simple, and that's very, very nice. Yeah, but I'm very much the tax doer of the family. I don't mind that at all, but... we're keeping our eyes out for the Leviathan. I'm going to go ahead and equip my Runaway to see... there's the Leviathan. And so we're going to run away this way. And hope the Leviathan does not chase after us. Do people get tax refunds in Japan? So I don't quite know how that works. The Leviathan does chase us, so we can get away safely. But the idea of stopping and doing any kind of work seems a little unlikely. Unless I can drag the Leviathan all the way over here and then sneak into his home by going fast, do a little fishing, and then come back around. Don't mind me. This is a dredgeable spot. Leviathan's arrived. Okay, we got something. It's some cloth. I have no idea if that was worth doing. We got one cloth in exchange for, I believe, 1 pip of damage. What was it? Yeah, there's a large Leviathan underneath the sea. And I have absolutely no idea how to interact with it, other than just running in circles, which worked fine. Is that a dinosaur? Yeah, as of right now, I don't think I can fish it. Maybe eventually we'll get a super upgraded fish that will, or super upgraded fishing boat that will catch giant fish. We should name the Leviathan, so I don't mind that. I don't mind naming the Leviathan at all. I just wonder if we'll have other Leviathans in the future, and you know what that will be like. There's actually 2 damage pips from 1 bolt of cloth. It's not worth going in there for bolts of cloth because we can probably get them just as easily from other dredge locations. Any popular names for Leviathan? Call it Kevin, obligatory Kevin plug. Very good team. Call it Larry. Call it Levi. Levi the Leviathan. That's fun. That's fun. Call it Peppa. No. We can't name everything after Pepper, unfortunately. Biggie McFishface. Alright. Can't call it Kevin. We can't have everything in every game named Kevin. It gets confusing if we do that. 60 money, good to go. Call it Lucy, she's clearly a she. Maybe. Oh, is Lucy protecting her little babies? Like, are we the actual invader here? Are we actually the ones who have come to ruin everything? Oh no, it really is a game about environmentalism. The true horror is ruining our environments. Resorty, kind of look up and see facts about Japanese fish. Alright, I'll tab out. Let me see here. Did I know that for every 4th fish in a koi pond... Wait, did I know that every 4th fish in a koi pond is fake? There's always an A koi, a B koi, a C koi, before you get to the decoy. The decoy. Klaus, thank you for that. Next time I see a koi pond, I will tell that joke, and my Japanese compatriots will not understand the joke and go, okay. Thank you, Klaus, for the excellent bit of humor. I appreciate it. Oh, gosh. Only 7 p.m., all repaired. What I'm going to try to do, and I'm sure it's going to work perfectly, is I'm going to do that run again we just did, where I'm going to pull the Leviathan along, and hopefully... Okay, we're going to run into things. I might need to turn the screen brightness up. No, this is fine. This is fine. So I'm just looking for a place that has eels on this first pass. Those are not eels. Leviathan's behind us. Not eels. Debris. Scoot, scoot, scoot. That thing is something. I think there's a raise there. I think I've actually not gotten the raise safely yet. Oh yeah, using the speed up also causes one's sanity to go bad. I hope the Leviathan's still behind us. I can't... Why is my lamp off? Or is my lamp not working effectively? I think my lamp's not working effectively because we are in the fog so deeply right now. But I want to fish here real quick. Quickly. First our Devil Ray. Oh, dudes. The spot that's broken. No! Do I have to throw it back? No! The one spot it would fit has been taken up. Alright, move the hooks. I don't think I can. I don't think I can move hooks while... Or maybe I can put it here. Can Can I unequip things? Okay, you can... No, you can't. You can discard hooks. You can't unequip them, though, while you're in the middle of fishing. Is my light actually on? Huh. I had my light on, didn't I? I wonder if when we were run into by the Leviathan, if my character, like, stumbled over and hit the switch. Normal thing to happen? Yeah, maybe my fisherman wants to be in the dark. That night was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. What we established, though, is that on this little circuit here, there are no conger eels. And so I really do wonder, is this the place where conger eels are? Because they said the center, and that seems like kind of center-ish, maybe. The only problem is I believe all paths into this are blocked with TNT. Now, it could be the case that just the direct path is. So maybe during the daytime today, we're going to go along the side here and see if this is open or perhaps this is open. We can also spend this time getting our crab pots. So, sleep till morning. What do red X's indicate? So I believe they indicate here be quests. Also, we need to equip a new book, don't we? We finished reading... Yeah, the Relaxed Mind. So we're additionally resilient against panic at night. Thank goodness. I'm looking for the place where they congregate. Ban! Ban! Alright. Art of the Silver Tongue. Maybe we'll get more money for our sales there. They congregate. So actually, I learned the word conger, as in conger eel, by doing the crossword. I had never heard this word, but occasionally there's a clue that is conger, and it's always EEL in response. Okay, cool. We got 2 rock crabs. I'm going to pull these as well. Is there a main story quest line? Yeah. So on this page, you can see all of your pursuits, things you're trying to do. This one in the middle seems like the big quest so far. He's given us a job to find all these different artifacts of the deep, and each one takes you to a different location on the map. And then when you get to different locations, you find other missions for other people. And so that purple one, though, appears to be the big one. As of right now, though, I am just doing the work of going in circles. Because I need to get more money to upgrade my vessel here. I need to get, I think it's 2 more cloth. And, okay, I believe this is one of the entrances I was curious about. Correct, TNT is not yet unlocked. That's scrap metal, we don't need that. Only 8 a.m. Knocked off one engine by bumping a bit of wall there. It's okay. Okay, this actually appears to be open. So I was making a mistake by trying to cut through the middle. But here, we found something new and exciting. And a Leviathan. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. So with my engine broken, we're definitely going slower than we would otherwise. I'm going to try to Tokyo drift my way around this thing to get enough space. Will the Leviathan follow us out of his house, her house, its house? Looking like maybe, looking like yes. Ah. Destroyed another engine. Okay, can I just sneak past you? Now, I'm curious, is there more than one Levi the Leviathan? We're also down to only our slowest engine now. The arterial engine. It's beating with my heart. Hello, Volo, how's it going? How you doing, my friend? Okay, I think it's away now. We have to come back and do this in the middle of the night. Because eels, they said, are night fish. What's that? A yellow thing over there. What do I bet this item is too big to fit on my boat? The family crest! If things work the way I believe they do, getting that crest allows us to reunite the brothers, and then we're going to be able to have a what's it called? TNT. Also, this is the conger eel I need. We're going to take one more damage. Just do it. Just do it. Yes. Okay. Just get out of here safely. Don't run into anything, please. I believe this goes to open sea, where we will not have to deal with the Leviathan. I believe if we go left here, we're heading home. That's correct. Stay near the coast, but do not ram the coast. I'm really glad we discovered we can kite Leviathan. For a while there, I thought we'd just have to tank its damage. Spooky redness ahead. Our character has eyes wide open, but not so panicky quite yet. Our eyes gone from blue to green. That's getting closer, isn't it? Huh. Okay, so those pools appear to cause more and more panic. I'm glad we know that now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All of our engines are destroyed now, except for whatever, like, basic forward speed we got. Our head is shaking. Our eyes are exploding out of our head. We serve the Dark One. Okay. Somehow we're home safely. Our ship did not get destroyed. I'm actually amazed. I know the look on your face. Too long in the open water, eh? Yeah, you start to feel a little mad after a while. Nothing a good sleep won't fix. Alright, so we need to wait until this eel is rotten. Now, I wonder if I give her a normal eel, if she can rot it, let it rot herself. Though I believe she said previously that she needs to hide it from her husband. And so I think we need to bring it as rotten. Is that correct? She wants a rotting eel. It's for preparing a meal. Once I catch one, I should be able to hold it for a short while. They start to rot pretty quick out in the sun. I really do not want to go across while panicked. But I worry if I go to sleep here, the eel will rot too far. I don't know if that's a thing. Let's just sleep till morning and hope it doesn't go bad. Panic is gone. Eel is still fresh. Nice. Okay, back to Ingfell then to turn in... No, the family crest is turned at the Hermit. I wonder what happens if I personally deliver the family crest to the whaler. I doubt I can. But, what's this? These are the 2x1, I think. Nope, they're 4s. Okay. If you move here, you flip like so. Aha, Tetris. Also, we have an ad coming in 30 seconds, my friends. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Gelatinous stonefish. Does it writhe? I think it's writhing. Read about that in a little bit. For now, though, it's time for us to move y'all to emote-only mode for a quick round of crossword while the ads run. Back in 3 minutes, as you're watching ads. I'll be right here, don't you worry. And we will go ahead and get some more crossword excitement completed. Begin then. with the middle section here. Now, some of you said that I've made a mistake somewhere in this section. And I think the only word that would fit here is paid. Because there's also like unpaid or sent. But I feel good about up one. The Hawks and the Pelicans. I think the Pelicans are an NHL team, but I really don't know. We'll come back to it later. I'll just continue going on the acrosses here. Prevent is a disaster. Let's avert the disaster. Greeting in Sydney. Is that good day? My apologies, Australian viewers. This is how we think about you. Thin cable. Oh, thin cable. Thin cable. Yeah, no idea. Up on downs here, a tool that can be used as a musical instrument. The saw. If you've never heard a saw played as an instrument, it's often played with like a violin string, I think. Is that right? No, that's not right. Is that right? I think that's right. Like they bend it in half and then maybe. Oh, wire. Wire. So it's not Spidey sense, but spider sense? No, that's gross. Blank Davis, the first black woman to win the Triple Crown of Acting. That's Viola Davis, I believe, married to Ossie Davis. Something owed, probably adept. Pay to play poker, perhaps. Buy in. Organization concerned with job hazards is OSHA. Raison de. Welcome to I don't really speak French, but I think it's that word there. Warms up the crowd. You're the opener. You open. Waikiki Reefs are presumably lays. Good. Complete disaster. Well, I actually don't know. So adroit. Adroit is deft, I believe. Heckler sounds. Those boo birds are out. Letters in the subject of a racy email. Oh my goodness. Not safe for work. Blank prof. So that could be assistant or associate prof. I assume it's assistant prof. The word set feels better than SEO. Already, that is to be set, yes. Ballpark foods. Those are Frank's. Frank's Red Hots. Complete disaster. Oh, it's a fiasco. I can't unhear that. TMI. Sunisa Lee's Olympic team. Sunisa Lee, I do not know how that is. What do you know? I bet it's USA. Seeing the middle S, I bet it's just USA, and I should know who Sunisa Lee is, but I really don't at all. She may have had a little lamb. Is it Mary? No, it's an ewe. The mommy there. Okay, can we get this now? All right, something time. That's good. Okay, so the time is definitely right. Stoppage time? Throwaway. Trash time? Is it trash time? No, that doesn't fit at all. All right, paid is definitely correct. What's this one? Part of the psyche dominated by impulse. Brain seems right. Oh, lizard brain. So I didn't say it aloud, but I got very close to wizard brain. You know, a wizard shows up whenever he wants to. He's neither early nor late. The wizard brain. Lizard brain. So it's that kind of psyche, not Ferdy analysis. Oh, is it the NBA? Are the Pelicans an NBA team? Whoops, sorry. I'm so sorry. I was thinking pelicans are like a seabird, right? And seabirds like water. Also, the tangelo is an ugly fruit. Cool. So, garbage time is the throwaway period of a blowout game. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Let's go ahead and finish this one now if we can. Learning. All's well that ends well, surely. Audie Cornish's former station. CBS, NBC, ABC, I have no idea. Musical Orphan. Little Orphan Annie. So, presumably it's NBC. Iowa City is Ames. Askew. Off to one side. Kinky Wampus. I don't know. Actor and SNL alum weigh-ins. There's Damon, I think. Skillet is a pan. Oh, is she NPR? Oh, I apologize. Already cards with the NPR. This is pan. High IQ group is Mensa, the table. Strong beer. IPA, ale, stout, I don't know. Eggy dessert, the custard. Pragmatic sort, a realist, I assume. Can we get this one now? Askew. At an angle. Cool. Now a long one. Inherent behaviors, or what the answers to the starred clues are. So I guess they all start with animals. So animal instinct seems very, very likely. Instincts. Great. A person being celebrated. Victor? I don't know. Sound of comprehension. Those are Oz. Oh, it's Henri. Henri is that. Stop lying. Oh. To stand. That's great. Striped house cat's a tabby. And then, can we get this across here? We have to do the downs. Throw away. Toss out, I assume, is the answer there. There we go. Ta-da. So we had a little bit of trouble with the NBA here. Hawks and Pelicans. Yeah, I want to go to my dying breath saying the Pelicans are an NHL team, but seemingly not. The only NBA game you ever went to is a Pelicans game in New Orleans. So, are the Pelicans from Louisiana? I guess that makes sense. I think the Pelican is a Louisiana bird, maybe. I don't know. It's from New Orleans. Oh, cool. Thank you. Oh, these are the Hornets. Wait, the Hornets were in Charlotte, right? And they had Horace Grant, and Horace Grant was the guy who wore glasses, right? the extent of my NBA knowledge is like 1993 through 1996, back when the Bulls were running everything. Anything past that, I do not know about at all, unfortunately. But yeah, so the Charlotte Hornets became the New Orleans Pelicans. Got it. Atlanta Hawks. Cool. I'm sure we'll listen in the future. The NBA. All right, other than that went pretty well. Yeah, Lizard Brain, I could not think of any animals with Z in that position, but that's A-okay. Oh no. When a new follower follows during crossword time, it's very hard to see the name. Sorry about that. I'll try to fix that. Anyway, Hemlock Assassin. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. The Hornets are back in Charlotte again. So are there two teams now? There's a New Orleans team, a New Orleans team, and then also a Charlotte team? Fascinating. The history of sport. All right, put that away for now. Hideous is up. The Charlotte Hornets moved to New Orleans. Then the Charlotte Bobcats became an expansion team. Then the Hornets changed their name to Pelicans to let the Bobcats be the Hornets again. Oh my goodness. The history of the Milwaukee baseball team is also a little bit all over the place. I think, what's his name? The commissioner of baseball, Bud Selig, had something to do with the Milwaukee baseball team, but don't quite recall. Anyway, we return to this work here. How awesome that we've gotten some items that we need for doing some missions. So, the conger eel woman is right here. And I may need to just sit and wait until the eel goes back. Chaucer, have a good sleep, my friend. Hope your flight or boat ride back home goes well. Ship ride? I think ship, not boat. Ingfell resident. I've got a conger eel right here. His name is Paul Revere. Let me see. Oh, that's a conger eel, all right, but it's not sufficiently aged. If I take it now, the dog is sure to snatch it before it ages fully. Please come back after it's had some time to mature. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do the other quest across the way, and then come right back and hope beyond hope that the eel will not have aged too far into pure rot. It is time for the redemption narrative. So the hermit is estranged from his brother. Let's see if we can fix that. Hello again. What can I do for you? Is this your family crest? You found it! I never thought I'd see this beauty again. But now, I have a further favor to ask. Would you take this to my brother at Ingfell? Tell him his brother's sorry and would like to come home. Alright, we can do that. Look at us bringing families together once more. I sure do hope that having the different kinds of fish in the encyclopedia is all we need to do. Like I said earlier, I worry at some point we'll get a aquarium of our own and have a space to put every single fish in the game. And then I wish I would have kept some of them. How does the eel look now? It's stale. Is stale bad enough for your purposes? Let me see. The conger eel, still not sufficiently aged. So, on the other kinds of fish I've seen, I thought it went fresh, stale, rotten. And that the rotten point it turned into unusable mess. Maybe the conger eel has some middle or third position that's still usable. Back into bits. But we do now have the whaler's crest. What is it? I believe the crest is yours. Gods, I haven't seen this since... He did take it. I knew it. We say your brother's sorry, we let him come home, or he's in trouble, he must move back. He said please say he's sorry, so he's sorry. I don't know if I was in the right state when he left. I was in Kansas, the worst of all states. Okay, fine, he can stay in my old workshop, at least for the time being, but I need some time to clear it out. While I'm doing that, perhaps you can do something for me. See, I've been trying to clear some debris in the pathway through the cliff to make a shortcut with explosives. I was able to set a charge, but the cliff seemed particularly unsteady that day, so I didn't risk detonating it. You just need to get in there and set it off. It's not far in. I left some yellow flags nearby. You can't miss it. Anything else? Alright, so if we blow up one thing for him, maybe he'll give us access to all the blowing up forever. That sounds absolutely amazing. Okay, so the eel is still stale. I'm going to go across, sell the one fish I have. I don't want to go do any missions far away until after we've sold the conger eel. Because if I have to catch another one, it's going to be so annoying. Still stale. In other words, your life is cheaper than mine. He's an old man. He's not as fast on his feet as he once was. I'm okay helping him out. Especially if he gives me some lovely explosives. All right, 41 money. This one's worth 39. I'm sure it's worth more to the mission, though. I know that over in the in-between there's a bunch more dredging to do. It is now stale. I worry that if I dredge, it's going to go from rotten to completely useless in mere seconds. But maybe not. Still stale. What are these little fish? Little buddies. We're going to do just one of these. What's the perk of getting old? Making the whippersnappers do the jobs. Actually, earlier today I was talking with Noms. She's a D, and so she's a quest giver. She tells faculty, go write more. She tells faculty, recruit students, etc. I said she'd be an excellent fetch quest giver in an RPG. And we began joking about what it would be to have a university game in which one had to do quests for the dean. I know there have been some college games, but I don't exactly know if they have that kind of mechanic. I kind of doubt it. What's needed for the hull upgrade? We need a little bit more cloth, and then we also need 500 monies. And so I'm catching fish right now to get the monies. And like I said, I'm just trying to stay close so we don't miss the moment of rottenness. I can't fit any more wood in here. Klaus, thank you for the further NBA knowledge. Gradually, I will learn all the things I need to learn about the world from the crossword. Yesterday, I was delighted to learn that the reggaeton song Despacito apparently means slowly. Had no idea. Got a farm Dean quest to get a new cosmetic hat. Hey, in just a couple weeks here, I'll be wearing my my regalia. Got that tam going. We'll have one regalia stream as we do every year. It's a good time. All right. So I know if you hold down the F key, you sell all the fish you have. And I expect you... I won't be able to get it back. It's rotting! It's rotting! Okay, it's ready to go. I've never been so happy to see rotting food in my entire life. Previously, that's been a sign that I've not eaten through things fast enough. Can I get Epic Regalia? I'm not high enough level for that yet, unfortunately. Yeah, you gotta be the president to get Epic Regalia. Most schools, as you might know, have like official regalia the president wears. At my last school, they were bright purple. They had this giant, like, chain of other presidents' names. He had a mace of state. President of the school's like a little monarch, I'm afraid. All right, Ingfield resident, here you go. Perfect. This will do wonderfully. I can offer you a small sum in thanks. Safe travels. 150 bucks. Awesome. More importantly, none of our missions is checked off. Great, great. So next up is going to be blow up that thing that must be blown up. So sleepy time. I'll be curious to see how long exactly the explosives take to fire. Oh, I'll need to run from the Leviathan to do it. Now, I think we saw these previously, these explosives. I think they're down the channel here. And on the right-hand side. Maybe the left-hand side. On some side. No Leviathan yet. Okay, there's the Leviathan. There's something here I'd love to grab. Speed along a little bit. I hope I can eventually cause a detonation to land atop the Leviathan. A pile of loose debris. What? Time is frozen, it's attacking me. Long fuse trailing out, multi-location of where once cleared. Light the fuse, yes. You light the fuse. Cool. I'm so glad my ship was not destroyed. The debris crumbles away. I should let the whaler know. I like to call them nothing but pure shenanigans based on the Leviathan attacking while time is frozen. I wonder, though, if the Leviathan was scared away by the giant bombing noise. If I were Leviathan, I surely would be afeared of that kind of thing. Okay. I'm going to act as if the Leviathan has been afeared. I don't see it at all anymore. Okay, and this is not a shipwreck pool. I don't think I've caught this kind of fish before. Is it a gar? I think a garfish is like a long, lower jaw, perhaps. Okay, let's focus. We can do this. The wreckfish. We have seen this before. I do wonder if we'll find gar eventually. Oh, come on. Please stop running into things. If we run into one more thing, we explode. Or implode, or something equally terrible. They need to get a steering wheel for this game, for the realistic drifting action. Alright, got fish to sell. I'm fine. Can drop off a piece of cloth. Yeah, so now all we need is the one piece of refined metal. And I know she sells it. She doesn't have a limitless supply of repair materials, she claims. I don't believe you. I think you do. I think you can repair me forever and always. Okay, I'm just gonna buy this. I'm guessing eventually we'll be able to find them in the world, and then we can use it for the next upgrade, perhaps. So, all of our money is gone. But, we can then put that into here. Okay, cool. So yeah, the higher level tier hulls do require the fancy metal. So having bought that one does not put us at a major disadvantage. Now, we need 500 more money, and we can get the tier 2 hull. Does reuniting two brothers give you big cash? Maybe the hermit decides he no longer needs his home, and he'll give it to us, and then we can put it on the old, what's that called? Zillow.com and sell it to some corporate buyer. It'll be perfect. Another gelatinous stonefish. That's one we've seen previously. As I dock here, I'm actually going to grab a jacket. The room is finally cooled down enough. Hey, Alito, this game does have great background music. Indie games, good music. Name a better pair. Let's wear the blue jacket. Yeah, that'll work fine. Today's apparently hitting the high 70s Fahrenheit here in Tokyo, 78 or so. It was a really pleasant 60-something over the weekend, but getting a little warmer. Whaler Man, I blew up your thing. You've done it. We heard the blast from here. God's the echo. I'm surprised the cliff didn't come down on your head. Yeah, definitely sending us on a suicide mission. I got things ready here. Go tell my brother. He can come home. So no money, but the satisfaction of reuniting. And it feels so good. Better get to see them embrace after all this work. Hello again. What can I do for you? Your brother forgives you. He's found you a place to stay. He does? That's a huge weight off my chest. One so old I hardly remembered was there. Wait, is this actually a nice thing in our horror adventure game? I fully expect that when we get the hermit there, his brother's gonna eat him. He'll say, you are the whale I've been hunting all this time. Right, well, I'm packed. I'm ready to go. Welcome to our little ship. The hermit climbs aboard with all of his belongings. Nothing remains. We're gonna be the night bus. I've never taken a night bus, but I've heard fascinating things about them. They're buses that you're expected to get on to and fall asleep, but in the morning you arrive where you're supposed to be going. I've heard they're occasionally very, very sketchy. So, well, here we are. The hermit notices the old whaler standing on the dock waiting for him. Little brother, you're home. I'm so sorry. I was so foolish. We both were. Come on inside. Let me get your bags. The two brothers walk away from the dock. One of them pauses for a moment and turns back to you. Oh, stranger, if you find any more debris that needs clearing, I'm working on making packed explosives. Come by the old whaling yards anytime. Here, on the house, for all your help. Hollowed out whale teeth packed with powdery substance. A fuse coils up from the top. Hope you can put them to good use, wherever you find cause for it. Each is only 40 money. I know I need one to blow up the area where the artifact is. I know there was one area I couldn't get to back on the Marrows area. So I'll buy a second one now. I wonder if he's a limited number or if these will refill. But we need so much more money. So in the morning, a day of honest fishing. Honest work, just reward. That's the way to please the Lord. You thought a bomb might cost more than a large fish? Maybe he's giving us a good deal because we helped him so much reunite his family. I need to drop the crab pots also. Keep trying to do that. I wonder if there's certain crabs you can only catch at nighttime. Then throw them over the side here. And so far, I've only been doing crab pottery near my bases. I kind of suspect there are crabs worth catching. They're kind of far away. Okay. Let's see what we get. As I dock up here, I'm going to run upstairs real quick and start some coffee. Not feeling tired, just feeling a little cool. So I think some coffee would be nice. I'll be back in just 30 seconds, a minute or so. So no need for an ad. Make sure you stretch yourself real quick. Make sure you get a little bit of a smile on your face. It's been good hanging out with you. Hopefully you've enjoyed it too. Back in really a minute, 30 seconds like that. Right back. Okay, just that would return hello again. Anytime I say I'll be back in 30 seconds, a minute, I worry that someone has started a timer. And when I come back, I'll say, Resorty, that was a minute and 35 seconds. The solution, of course, is emote-only mode all the time. I need 500 money at the least. What I'm going to do, though, is go check out the artifact area. Hey, Emu, how's it going? I was 7 seconds late. I was 15 seconds late. Oh, boy. I think y'all need to work on synchronizing your clocks. These are the black something fish. Blackmouth salmons. Salmons? Salmon? I think the plural of salmon is salmon. Okay, here. You up that way. I will be going again in a moment to get my now heated coffee. Then you can check your clocks again and see how long I've been gone. Previously, the artifacts have been so darn big, so I kind of expected the same thing here. A pile of loose debris could be cleared to make a shortcut. You set the charge, light the fuse, chick chick boom. Debris crumbles away. So at least two things to grab there. I'm going to empty my inventory. We have fish. I don't want them to go bad, so we'll rush on across. I do enjoy how when you start burning out your engines, the whole world gets red. I know it means you're both catching on fire, but it is in fact perfect. Alright, fish to sell. We need to do that 4 more times to get the money we need for upgrading the ship. Maybe we'll find some super valuable items in this wreck over here. Hey Cajun, how different is coffee between Japan and the United States? I have no idea. I drink really, really terrible coffee. It's not even worthy of the name coffee, to be honest. Number 1. Maybe some items to sell for big cash. I think the more interesting question for me about Japan versus the US on coffee is just city life versus rural life. So previously we lived in a very small town where the only coffee to get was at the grocery store. Now here we have tons of roasteries and things like that. And so if you're into fancy coffees, you can find it here fairly easily. But I get like the freezer crystals and they're fine. Alright, here is the music box. And earlier we were told that the music box and the key we found before will be fitting together. Probably playing a demonic song. And maybe a jack-in-the-box will pop out. Hey, there we go. Rusted music box. Return it to the collector. Nice. I don't plan to go there immediately. I'll put that in storage instead. Oh, we actually have a number of items that are just storage items. While we're here, this is a wreckfish. Yeah, wreckfish for breakfast. Just the one. Yeah, the music box is quite large. Every time we found an artifact, it's been huge. The first one was a key that took up 7, 8 slots, a really large amount. I think the artifacts weigh heavily on our mind, and so have an aura that must be respected. Okay, I'd like to put my explosives into storage right now. We will want to go ahead and buy a whole bunch more of those, but this one I'm going to use on the far side. I'm so glad I can put the music box into storage. I can imagine my crazy character saying, no, 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 I can't let it out of my sight. And then more items to sell. Cool. Sleepy time. Let's check out crab pots first thing today. And I know there's more dredging, straight along this way actually. And maybe some dredging for valuable items. Standard things. Yeah, I need to get more crab pots and dump them in deeper water. Maybe out in the middle of the ocean. I think you're a sturgeon here. We caught one of these previously. I don't think I found any sturgeon mutations yet. Nor will we this time. I know there are other places to blow open over here. I kind of wish I'd brought more explosives. And what is that? You spend your money on buying fancy explosives and leave them all at home. I think this is going to be a ring. Hey, we're a new book. It's actually cloth. I think we need more cloth for upgrading something else after the level up on hull size. Dune. Definitely the fishing mechanics of this game are far more innovative than I expected them to be. I joked at the beginning of the first playthrough of this game, the first stream of this game rather, that I'd be judging its fishing mechanics compared to the many, many other fishing games we've played. I gotta say, for the variety of mini games, this game gets some like serious points for me. I'm a big, big fan. So yeah, I think this might be the high watermark of fishing mini games. Or are there fishing mini games I do not know? Are there some I should be thinking seriously about that I'm just forgetting? Tiger mackerel. That its name means we've seen it before. I don't exactly recall it. So Stardew Valley had like a keep some dot in between, in like a green area, right? And I was never particularly good at getting the treasure in Stardew Valley. To me, I didn't fully appreciate the Stardew Valley fishing mechanics. They were pretty good, though. For their time, they were innovative, I suppose. 241 on cash. Am I allowed to put items in the floating dock beyond my current tier? No. No, you have to put them in storage until you've unlocked that tier. Let's go night fishing. Also, each time I say night fishing, I'm reminded of the REM song Night Swimming. But I assume it's a song about skinny dipping. But I find it absolutely delightful. It's a really, really great song. It's the area we blew open over here. I believe leads straight through that area that had the conger eels. And earlier there was a Leviathan here. It's still here, okay. So the Leviathan has returned to the area where previously it was causing a bit of a mess. I suspect it's right behind us right now. But fancy doubloon. I think another / the same Leviathan's off right now. Dead end. I don't see Leviathan. These are the eels. Okay. How many can we fit in there? We got one of these box stacking puzzles. For a while there over on Reddit, box stacking puzzles were all the rage. Like, what strange way of putting together boxes will jam the most into a finite space. It's very awkward looking, like, diagonals and such. What's the area of, like, geometry that determines how much of whatever can you fit into whatever space? Must be a special word for this. Okay, these are the ray things. There's no way I can fit one in there. And here's another one flashing in fun ways at us. It's called Tetris. I wish you had a PhD in Tetris studies. Okay, I'm probably end up throwing the blackmouth salmon back if we find a kind of fish we've not seen before. But the gelatinous ones are surely the same. It's not topology, is it? Topography? No, I can't remember. Oh dear, I apologize. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Oh no. The trash area is too big. Or too small, rather. I can't get out of here. I'm stuck in this menu. No. How do I get out? Oh, discard Z button. Okay, we're good, Okay. Volumetrics or packing. Awesome, thank you. That would have been the worst death of all time. I don't know if I could recover from that one. Oh! Hail Satan! Hail Satan! What's this? The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes, etc. The cold stone does not respond. So, I thought I saw a purple evil symbol there while we were panicked. So I don't know if it's in the middle of the night you can use it, or if it's instead when you're at high levels of panic you can use it. Either way, let's discover that later. What's this? Makeshift dock. You stand at the center of a campsite. The fire's embers are cool. The ash is still steadily blowing out with the wind, so someone was here recently, I think. Unfortunately, I have no storage here. So I'm not going to look at the campfire until I have space to hold things. So where are we on the map? Oh, we're on the far, far, far side. Oh, alright. Probably worth coming here once we have a much larger cargo. Probably makes sense to go ahead and bomb our way through, so you don't have to go around the outside edge. Yeah, so many cool items here. I need to invent a teleporter somehow to be able to see all these things at once. Oh, you know what? Well, we can grab this. If it's panic, not nighttime, let's interact with that rock. We can get panic by just using our engines. New message called 9th September 1927. He still refuses to take me aboard when he's working. He's convinced I'll find it dull, or the crew will be crass, or otherwise intolerable. Perhaps I'm being overly needy. I know he needs time alone. I'm so desperately bored at home when he's away. He recently installed some salvaging equipment on the boat. I think the idea of pulling up treasure is terribly exciting. I must convince him to let me have a go. We are following the footsteps of someone who has lived a life just like ours. A life in which they enjoyed pulling treasure from the deep. This reminds me of a few months back, I saw a bunch of posts on Reddit about people were going magnet fishing in large reservoirs and finding lots of old guns that had been thrown away. I don't know if they were some kind of munitions depot that had been intentionally sunk, or instead people who had been involved in crimes were throwing away weapons. But magnet fishing, who'd have imagined? Okay, got fish. 34, 37. The conger eels are worth the most, but 328, how much is repairing? Thanks to the retired whaler at Ingfell, I'm now carrying a small stock of packed explosives. Amazing. So we can buy them here, actually for cheaper than the whaler sells it. Now that said, we just finished a book called Silver Tongue, and so I think we may get cheaper purchases absolutely everywhere. But more explosives, more good. Silver Tongue. 10% increased sell prices, 10% reduced buy prices. Cool. So, more money in both directions for us. Things to sell. And let's spend the rest of the day just going and blowing stuff up. To get through the middle section a little bit more quickly. And then perhaps we can go enjoy the absolute insanity that is way back here. Here we're supposed to blow up. There's something there we can potentially grab. I am curious if we blow up all these spots, will the mountain come crumbling down on top of us? Here we found... Oh, okay. So this is the fancy upgrade medal. We spent 500 money on it, and we could have gotten it right here for free instead. I mean, not quite for free, right? We had to spend the price of the explosives. But we can use that for the future. That's going to be awesome to have. And so now we have a shortcut, I believe, straight through the middle of the island. My inventory is not completely empty. It's just about nighttime here. There is more blue over there. So I want to bring back a couple more explosives. These are eels, I believe. Yep. Nighttime dredging, name of the game. And I think this is the one that called to us previously. Okay, maybe raising panic is not the way to get there. Okay, so now we're out in the middle of nowhere with our panic bar getting higher and higher. We'll make a quick little trip around to get our panic bar up. Let's go check out the campfire area. We do have decent inventory space open now. Hello. Alright, so center campsite, fire embers are still cool. So we can look at the campfire, look for footprints, or check out the tent. First thing, has anybody been here recently? You find no footprints, but unfamiliar symbols have been sketched in the dust nearby. Some have been erased with the hasty sweep of a foot. So no footprints, but feet nonetheless. What do you want to do? Check the tent next. The tent is a sheet of cloth suspended over sticks. There's nothing inside, save for a smooth hollow in the dirt where someone slept. Lastly, the campfire. A large flat rock sits atop the charred wood of a campfire. A handful of tiny fishy bones can be seen poking out of the ashes. What's in the ashes? You kick the ashes. Your foot hits something hard at the bottom of the pile. You brush the remnants aside. Hey, more research parts. Cool. You take it. So that's that. Someone has been here before us. I wonder if it's the same fisher person we're chasing. I really thought this thing glowed red at this one point. Our insanity is going up. Our eye is now green, no longer steely blue. The fog is setting in, and it's my light just turned off. The light definitely does turn itself off after a certain o'clock or a certain level of craziness. Stone hums still, plays her hand. No response still. I guess we could just turn the light off and maybe get more panic that way. I don't want to run into it, of course. Or we lost at sea. I've definitely gotten turned around. Okay, so our panic is good and increased in the way I wanted. I think it was back this way now, and off the right-hand side. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. Are we sufficiently insane? Hey, there it is. So it does work the way I thought it does. So now it's calling to us. The stone trembles before me. Unknown symbols glow from within. I said today we were normal fishermen, but instead, we place our hand on the stone. A sudden chill rushed to the marrow of my bones, surging up my arm and my neck. A deep vision enters my mind. A blustery wind screams through the cliffs, diving and turning. It passes over a large wooden ship at anchor, all flags filling suddenly. A skinless face appears in the fluttering fabric. A wail of terror rises from the crew. Hello? Hello? Okay, so I guess these are just, like, ancient visions of terror, perhaps? I don't know if that's, like, permanently lowered our sanity. If we'll never be quite the same again. Well, nonetheless, you know what we can do? We can do some dredging. The rocks do seem pretty evil. So, we saw one of those rocks previously that I did not engage with, or I just touched it and it said, you know, it wants nothing to do with me. I am curious if I should go back and try the other ones now. What I'm going to do now, though, is head back to the fish spot. What are you? That's the wreckage fish. Head back to the fish selling spot and just do fish until we have 500 money. Upgrade the ship. Then I think we're done in this area. I don't think there were any more quests to do. I think we've made the people of Gale Cliffs very, very happy. What would make me very, very happy, excellent segue, is attempting to go get my coffee. Because I started warming up upstairs and then did not actually get it to drink, unfortunately. Hello to you, real American patriots. That's a weird thing to say. I mean, I can get it. No? No? But, take care of yourself. Cool. Fascinating thing. So, as this person came in chat and began, like, saying fundamentally offensive things, Twitch popped up with likely ban evader restricted. And I don't know if you all could see the chat, or if it's something that only I could see. But I know Twitch has been doing some work on like making moderation easier for people who evade bans, especially. Y'all didn't see anything. Cool. Something that only I could see. Probably the mods could see it also. That's awesome. Thank you, Twitch, for making this place a little more pleasant. I know they're always looking for ways to keep trolls from affecting channels at all. But they asked if I came to East Asia because the age of consent is lower. Clearly that's why I'm here. Finally filling up our inventory in a big way. Nice. I'm gonna get my coffee now. I'm gonna fill up my little coffee mug, and I'll back in 45 seconds to a minute. Spend your time being delighted about the goodness of Twitch Auto Mod. You did good. You did good. You did good. Hello. How's it going? How's it going? Alright, so, right, we're just doing boring fishing now until we get the cash we need. We could go back over and sell these fine items. And, then we have to, well, no, actually you can go ahead and just sell the, or, buy the upgrade anywhere we want to. Don't have to do it here. So let's go and do that. Let's find our way returning to the far... Oh, our crab pots. We can't abandon our crab pots. No. Oh, cool. When it needs repair, it doesn't break entirely. Yeah, I totally thought that previously it was going to, like, get broken and dump all the crabs into the world. But no, we can just repair them. Awesome. Hey, Architect, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the ongoing Tier 3 subscription. Holy cow, that's a lot of tiers, and I sure do appreciate it. 58 months of subscribing. Wow. Awesome seeing you. Thank you for kindness, and we're having a great day. We're having a really great day.
Oh.
But here comes some crab pots. 300 money. We're going to repair these real quick. I kind of want to look in the encyclopedia to see if there are other kinds of fish we haven't caught here yet. I suspect they're all. Yeah, this, for instance, an aberration of the wreckfish. No, the Black Sea bass has some weird fish we've not caught yet. As we go through these, I wonder if they go in order of where they're from. I bet they do. So, back in the Marrows, there are 2 other ones that we haven't gotten. And then 2 more cods also. Oh boy, is this a completionist playthrough? I hope not. It might be, though. Hey, Pay to Vink. Thank you for the, Pay to Vince, possibly. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, my friend? So yeah, all these are indeed the Marrows. And then we can, what's that? Is this a sailfish? We can do oceanic catching now. We should go find the sailfish. It can be caught with trawling as well. Wow. Oh, we've gotten all the crabs in the Marrows. On the Gale Cliff, the area we're in now, what have we not caught yet? One aberration of the oceanic perch, There's an oceanic perch spot really close to where we are right now. We've already caught 12 of them, but we're missing one kind. And the black sea bass, the same. Black sea basses are only at nighttime. Oceanic perch only daytime. There's a aberration of the conger eel. Nighttime also. We know where that is. Modified devil ray. So I never brought devil ray home. It's just too big. Modified sturgeon. Modified wreckfish. And there is one more kind of crab to get. Now, this crab is in 0 to 5 meters. So I believe we went right along the coast here before, and it didn't drop to 0 to 5 meters. It does, actually. It's 2.4. Okay, so dump you there. Dump you there. Maybe those will get the ones we want. And then I know that 2 of the ones I'm missing were night fish only. Curious, is Friday night perch a Wisconsin-only thing, or something it's on Nebraska as well? I mean, all throughout the Midwest, there are Friday night fish fries, I think primarily for the Catholics, but lots of small towns love them. I don't know if perch is commonly served at those, but definitely like the local VFW halls had various kinds of Friday night fish fries for the community. Yeah, Illinois, I lived in, had it. Nebraska had it also, but I myself didn't take part in them at all. It's a wreck fish. Those are daytime fish. Let's go do those real quick. There's a wreck over here. It's full of, you know, wreck fish. Oops. And the longer I'm away from the Midwest, the more I wonder will I find myself missing certain Midwest traditions. As of right now, things like the state fair I've been missing. Like, not that I'm a big state fair kind of guy, but I find it just delightful to know that there are places where people are going and making cows out of butter, which is surely a very, very Midwestern kind of thing. Butter statues. It's haddock up in Buffalo. Oh, in New York. Cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I guess it's probably wherever kind of fish is local. Catfish. Yeah, that's actually right, Klaus. In Illinois, where I grew up, it was catfish, primarily for Friday night fish fries. Hey, Bill Nasty, you bought this game after watching me play it. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying watching it. I hope you enjoy playing it, and thank you for letting me know that. Like I always say, one of my favorite things about streaming is sharing games I like with other people who might like them too. Ah, the wreckfish are worth big, big money. Nice. We just need 2 more of those, and we'll have the cash we need. But it is nighttime, and so I'd like to find... I think it was the blackfish. Black something. I'm just looking for any place to fish at all right now. Going out on the ocean. I wonder if I can effectively use my my spyglass to spot things at night. I can. Blackmouth salmon. What's the black salmon I wanted? That might be more effective than looking around myself. Like just glancing about. Blackmouth salmon. It's day and night both. We already have all of it. We're in an intuit location of the fish. Black grouper. That's over in the last area. What was that? Some purple fish popped up for a briefest moment. Oh boy, friends, we got an ad coming. Got an ad coming in 30 seconds. And so we would pause the game real quick. Back to it in just a moment to continue our fishing adventures. But while the ads are running, we're going to go ahead and run the only mode and crossword time. Have I tried tooting my horn at night yet? No. I worry that we'll bring demonic creatures to visit us. So I think I do not want to do that. All right. Having finished the first crossword, let's go ahead and try the LA Times Washington Post now. And I haven't yet reloaded it, so hopefully we can pull up a new one. Tooting the horn at night. So am I right in thinking that tooting the horn at night will lead to just absolutely horrible things occurring? Maybe it causes our panic to go up a little bit. Can I get this whole thing on at once? Let's zoom out one. There you go. All right. John Pennington is the author's name. Let's see what celebrity nonsense I know. Paddington for one. Paddington's both a bear and a station. Probably bear on Mondays. Amenity in some cafes. Maybe Wi-Fi. In my college town, there was a little coffee shop that had on the wall a sign that said, "We do not have Wi-Fi. Talk to each other." I think their big issue was people, college students, coming and buying one coffee and then never leaving. 51 across, for example. 51 across is alloy of copper and zinc. That's bronze. No, it's not. That's, oh boy. That's, I don't know. It's a metal. Yeah, no idea. Angler's gadget. Well, certainly a reel. You know things about anglers now. Bright flame. Bright flame. Thinking of flare. No. Continental Builder Euros. All right, so that's incorrect. Angler's gadget. Hook, depth finder, a boat. No idea. You're blank, meaning you crack me up. You're a riot. You're a riot. A lure. Lure is the word we wanted. And so bright flame could be blast. Beef, for example. A beef means like a fight. Lacking rainfall is arid. The red meat is what beef is. It's also what's for dinner. Blair? Some virtual get-togethers. Oh, Blaze. I just read with Z's. So Zoom meetings might be virtual get-togethers. Then here we got cosmetician lauder is Estee Lauder. Fellows are men. Electrician supply, they have wire. One of my greatest joys as a child is at the end of side jobs, my father would occasionally have scrap metal. He was an electrician. And we would go sit in the back of his truck and use wire strippers to strip all the sheathing off of the copper wires. And then we'd take it to the scrap yard and sell the little bits for scrap, and then take that money and go buy toys or some vanilla ice cream at the local Dairy Queen. It was a nice bit of joy for the child. The child that was me. Slush puppies are made by the Icy Company. Helvetica is a font. Mumbai resident in Indian. What is retted? Tear apart. That's rent. Font is not a word. Font is. All right. Vegas Casino targeted in Ocean's 11. Is it the MGM Grand? Seeing the G there, but I think it might well be. Sign of a changed answer. A scratch mark. Erasure, possibly? Maybe. Tit for tat. Helpful hardware folks retail chain. That's Ace. Ace is the helpful hardware place. And yeah, it is indeed metal on the across. Was in first place is lead. Good. Organization for Jazz Quintets. Uppercase J. The Jazz are a Utah basketball team. Good. Sudden is abrupt. Astronomer's setup for outer space transmissions. Okay, so it's an antenna array. I was deeply worried about the double A for a moment, but antenna array is for that. When I was a kid, I used my computer's free cycles for SETI, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. You could like have your computer set up something like part of a big network thing to look at radio data and see if it was regular. A large shrimp's a prawn. Raptor's claw is a talon. Activate is a touch screen, probably tap. Big-headedness is one's ego. Marilyn Monroe's birth name. Her name is Norma, I think. Let's see if we can just get these across here, and then we'll stop for now. Pride Parade abbreviation. LGBT. Writer Zora Blank Hurston. Zora... Is it just Neil? I think it's Neil. Desires are Yens. Okay. That's enough for now. A good start. First 5 minutes down. We should finish this one up at the next ad break. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. So let's get back to our Dredgeful adventure. Get y'all out of emote-only mode. And making good progress. So, it's the middle of the night. Our boat continues. I am looking for nighttime fish I have not caught yet. I wonder if there's a period around dusk when we can look around, find what we're looking for, and then head there once it's a little darker. Because it is just very difficult to see much of anything once it's nighttime. I know this is open water. There's sea foam. Hello. Appears to be a satanic gate. Never mind. I think I'll give up on the open water. Here we find some nighttime debris. I wonder if the wood is any different in the middle of the night, or if it's all going to be just the same. I'll waste our nighttime fishing. Yep, just standard wood entirely. My sense is, at least in this area of the map, when it's nighttime, if you have the halfway decent light that we have right now, it's not nearly as scary. Now, I do sort of wonder as we advance in the game, will we find more and more areas that raise our panic more and more? Perhaps. Emote only is a solid move. You become your grandpa watching Jeopardy shouting answers at the screen. I love it. I absolutely love it when people will come by and attempt to speak to me, though I cannot hear. My grandparents do the same thing. And then anytime my grandparents would know an answer on Jeopardy that the contestants didn't know, they'd go, "Oh, what a bunch of idiots. I should be on there." They were not happy contestants. They were not, or happy watchers rather. They were definitely the kind of people, if were they 60 years younger, they would absolutely be Twitch trolls. I guarantee it. All right, more fishing over here. Zora Neale Hurston. That's what I thought it was. I'm glad I got it right eventually. All right, wood goes down to here. I don't think the way to reorganize these to get one of those in. Wait. Yes, we fit one in. You tried out to do a Jeopardy test insanely hard. Yeah, my uncle tried out for Jeopardy. I believe he got through the first round. Maybe the first 2 rounds. Then he did like an in-person test, and I don't think he tested terribly well on screen. He needed to learn some streaming etiquette from old Resorty. SETI is still looking for extraterrestrial intelligence. They use the VLA in New Mexico. Is that Very Large Array, I think? Yeah, I mean, I love the idea of SETI. I mean, I love the idea when like humans come together for projects that do not seem to have obvious applications. Like, let's just look and see what happens. It reminds me of like the spirit of early explorers. I love. Like, obviously there's a lot of problems about early explorers and colonization and so on. But I love the idea of people just saying, huh, I wonder what's out there. And just looking to see. It's pretty cool. All right. 50 monies needed. Check our crab pots. I should probably spend this research point while I'm here. We learned recently we can unlock other things than just rods. I wasted all of my research points on those. So here's an improved outboard engine with 15.8 kilonauts. I think we have one right now that's like 14.7 maybe. But even more attractive ones should be good. Better crab pots. More effective at catching creatures. Or the hardy crab pot. stays out longer. Or the large crab pot, space fishing design. I'm okay with checking it more often. Having it catch more effectively sounds awesome. So we'll upgrade to that instead. Cool. And then we'll buy some of those. Oh, I think we're a little panicked still because we didn't sleep last night. Don't mind me. Do you not sell nets? Really? So we gotta find someone who sells crab pots, and she's not the one for us. Oh, they're sold in the fishing spot. There they are. Okay, so hopefully we found the crab here we had not caught before. Let's see what we got. No. Number 2. No. So we're going to deploy the one here that is even more efficient. And then check again. I was going to say tomorrow, but I'm intending to leave this area. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to try to go for 100% completion. So let's just head back home after we've upgraded our ship here. Wait, like I said, it doesn't matter where we upgrade it. Why am I still here? What am I doing? Who am I? Why am I here? The moment in which poor old James Stockdale lost the election. From time to time I teach James Stockdale in my classes. He's the Navy Admiral who was in prison camp, prisoner of war, and then used the thought of Epictetus to get through it. And he eventually ran as Ross Perot's running mate, and had this interesting moment where he wanted to connect with people. He wanted to connect with them and like say, you don't know who I am, but let me tell you about myself. But he started with, who am I? Why am I here? And he appeared to be a befuddled old man when I think he was teaching at the War College then, or maybe even Stanford. His books are just absolutely brilliant attempts to unite the prisoner of war experience and the Stoic philosophers. Fun stuff to teach for sure. Okay, first ever sailfish. Oh gosh. So, I knew the sailfish was big. Oh my goodness. We cannot fit this in our ship anywhere at all without taking off engines and such. Yeah, it's just not doable. Alright, well, back to the sea you go. That's nice. We just wanted to meet a fish, had a nice time. So we can go and stop at Blackstone Island and drop off the artifact there. What are you? Another ocean kind. It's not the sailfish. It appears to be a shark instead. A bronze whaler, it's called. Ugh. Okay. So, I can set it here for right now. If I move both this and this, do you fit in now? Yes. A beautifully colored but deadly predator. The bronze whaler looks like a shark. Do not know if that makes it a shark. And I think I might be a little bit off where I should be. What's this? You ore? What are these first? Some kind of ray. Definitely can't hold on to them. What's this? You approach a hooded figure. It's a person? I'm sorry, sir. I thought your body was ore. You approach a hooded figure, swathed in dark blue robes. Their face is barely visible. So we know earlier that a city lost its mayor. I wonder if that's the mayor. We'll see. Fishermen, please, help. You can barely hear their rasping whisper above the wind and waves. Fulfill the hunger. The hooded figure unfurls an old paper scroll. They point to a shape shown at the top. It appears to be a blue mackerel. Okay, I'm sorry, I have no blue mackerel for you, sir. I'll come back later. Okay, yeah, there is a little person there, isn't there? I'm so grateful the hunger he has is not for, like, strange body parts. And so this little island here, blue mackerel. Are you blue mackerel right here? I don't think so. But I think if we pull something out, we'll go see in the future what's here. It's Gulf Flounder. Okay. So, I want to continue on this way. And then we can use our encyclopedia, which I want to keep calling the Duplopedia, given our time and oxygen included. We can use the encyclopedia to figure out where the blue flounder is supposed to be. What's up, Bear Johnson? Good seeing you. Good seeing you all today. Been live now for about 3 hours or so. Having a good time exploring the wide, wide world of... What's the game called? Dredge. Dredge. Tomorrow or the day after, I think we're going to play a game that was recommended last week called, oh gosh, is it King of the Castle? It's something like that. Apparently it's a new game that some people have recommended highly, in which the streamer gets to play as a king, and the viewers, if they want to, can play as dukes and other vassals who can apparently work together to ruin the king's life. So... It looks really fun. The game itself was $5 for me. I think it's free for you if you're a viewer. I've heard that people who are watching on mobile can't see it as well, can't play as well. But I think it'd be a really fun time, for sure. Hey, Slivers, how's it going? How's it going Cthulhu fishing? It's going great. I've really, really enjoyed it. And, yeah, so far it's been mostly just normal fishing today. That's been good. Sounds like a lot of fun, absolutely. Yeah, I think that'll be, I don't know. I've got to do 2 little sponsored streams at some point this week, but the sponsored streams want us to stream something else for an hour first. So I'm thinking we're going to do the King of the Castle game for an hour or 2, just see how it's fun, and then do the sponsored stream, and then, I don't know. Got a lot of games I want to play, we'll see. Alright, hello Collector Man! So... Oh, I didn't bring him the item. It's in my storage bin, which is right here, actually. So we can just shift things around. I'd love to sell these fish before they go bad, but I'll have to head there next. Alright. You've returned. I wasn't sure you were coming back. You drag the massive music box into the room, gouging the wooden floorboards beneath it. The collector doesn't seem to mind. He's focused on the box. Rune, thank you very much indeed for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Now you too can watch the crossword live. Thank you, my friend. You found this at the cliffs, didn't you? Yeah, we did. It had been hidden behind some TNT spots, I believe. Ah, excellent. This should make future return journeys a little more swift. Allow me. He selects one of the silver ribbons, trailing from the crimson-bound book, opening it to some unseen page. Turning to catch the dim light, he whispers words on the page. After a few seconds, you feel your stomach drop suddenly, as though thrown high by a wave. He closes the book and turns his attention back to you. Now, there are yet more relics to find. Keep looking. The reef at Stellar Basin may have caught an accumulated wreckage. Search around that area. A mark a location or map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Alright, so we just got a new special power where you can instantaneously return to this island. So it's not complete fast travel across the whole map, but we can always return to the middle more easily. That's great. Alright, what did these new words do? The manifest power. Use these words induce a trance-like state. While in this state, time will pass in the blink of an eye. When it's over, you'll find yourself here. As always, I caution against overusing this. Selectively and strategically use it when you need it most. And so again, our sanity is lost for using these. Alright, what do you do with these relics? Why, collecting them, of course. An investment for times to come. Anything else? Why can't you search for them yourself? The ocean no longer wishes to cooperate. As the waves are unsafe for me, you will be my surrogate. Anything else? Off we go once more. Fish still fresh. Good. How do we pack these in before? He went... Oops, almost. No, we're done. I uninstalled my lamp. I hope that 2 hours of reinstalling, they did not cause the fish to go bad. Good. Alright, so... let's, head on over to the town. Oh gosh, let's destroy our entire ship. Let's head to our starting town, hopefully. I think is this one. That might be Little Marrow, though, not sure. Hello to you, Freiheit Frudekatze. Why wear a suit for gaming? Am I trying to prove something? Heck yes I am. This is the only way I can feel like a real man, if I wear a suit while streaming. Man, you caught me out on that one. No, it's just the channel gimmick. It's just the channel gimmick. What a strangely aggressive way to begin, though. What are you trying to prove, little man? Oh, wait, that's ship. Did you see that also? There's a ship moving across the water there. Hello? Okay, unfortunately part of my ship's engine's broken. I think I'm gaining on them anyway. Okay, is it getting... Oh dear, we're gonna lose our mind. Never mind. Maximum panic, what a good time. We can go sit by the buoy. I believe that'll help us feel a little better. Don't you worry. The eyes have it. The eyes have it. While we sit here, time does not go by at all. This one's closer. Just don't run into the rocks. Good. We have things we can trade here from storage also. Unfortunately, our fish are now stale, so we did not do a particularly good job of getting things sold in time. If only I hadn't gotten so excited about that ship I saw. We'll see. You guess I'm an English teacher in Japan? Wrong again! Unfortunately. No, I'm a college professor, actually. No, I'm not one of the jets. I have some friends who are. Alright, so... Hello, collector. We did find some special things for you. A single gold doubloon, sold for 1650 money. It only says it looks like real gold. It does not say it is in fact real gold. Old chain. We also have a tarnished silver bauble. Looks valuable. 33 money. I think it's the most valuable artifact we've found so far. But then, the sapphire earrings paying for 44. We still need 80 more money to get ourselves the ship upgrade. We're getting closer and closer. Earlier we also had some pearl earrings. We must have sold those already, though. We sleep. Our panic goes away. We recover. Everything is nice. And just cross here for the first time in a long time. After we've upgraded the ship, I then intend to go find that fish for the strange man in the strange clothing. I wanted to blue something. I've forgotten what. D2 Dank, thanks for the follow. How's it going? This is one of those very early eels. I can't remember what it's called. A barbed eel. Okay, this is a kind of not seen before. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves. A row of teeth bent on revenge. Writhing. It's writhing. And then back to the standard kind again. And we can fit one more in, so we'll definitely do that. Yeah, the description of animals in this game is fundamentally disgusting every single time. There's not been a single thing we've caught where I said, I want that in my life, or my stomach. Okay, is this actually doable? We fit one more in the middle now. Ooh, a trophy. Nice. Okay, I'll fill up. Again, 95 centimeters. So, though a trophy, an unfortunately kind of small one. I think we're going to get to 500 cash money now. The lighthouse keeper is waiting for me on the dock, looking displeased. I saw you sailing towards the horizon, crossing that deep expanse. Do you really think that's wise? It was fine. Or what's the problem? Let's ask her what's the problem. I expect it's the case, though, she's going to say many other ships have been lost out that way. Let's see. It feels a bit like tempting fate, does it not? Every day, this old woman climbs up and down her lighthouse. I think that's tempting fate also. Things are bad enough around here without your provocations. Abruptly, she walks away. Her eyes scan the water as she walks on the dock. Is this the only sane person in the entire game? The one saying, let's not go out there and tempt the deep? Fishy fishmonger. Lousy weather lately almost makes you not want to get out of bed. But you and I, we've got to do it, eh? What keep people from going hungry? Frankly, why should I believe you're a professor who live in Japan and who claim anything? Hope you got me. Hope you got me. Number one, I've been streaming for like 7 years. But number two, if I were to pick things to lie about, I come up with such better things to lie about than that I'm a professor. Just not a good topic to lie about. But yeah, I mean, the issue of sources online. How do I cite my sources here? I mean, people in channel have seen my books, my book rather, and my articles, and yeah, people have been following me for a very, very, very long time. If I were lying at this point, I think they would have caught me, but perhaps not. We've not yet upgraded the boat. We're doing that right next. I'm just trying to organize my ship without ruining everything. Alright, that's correct. We then install this again. And that's... Yeah, I mean, if I'm lying about things on stream, I've been keeping up the routine for an incredibly long time. Prove I'm not ChatGPT. Feel free to put my output through ChatGPT and see if it identifies as being ChatGPT. Whoa! So how much is this thing worth? It's worth 35 money. It's rotting now. So he'll still buy it at rotting, though for so little money. I wonder how much it would have been worth if we got it home immediately. Nonetheless, we can finally get the upgrade. Upgrades the vessel to a tier 2 hull with 5 more cargo spaces and 1 more damage pip. You must first repair the hull. They're not going to throw in a free upgrade this time. No free repairs, no free lunch at all. Behold, the tier 2 hull upgrade is accomplished. And so our ship now has, I believe, tires along the side of it. That's our armor. Some nice rubber armor there. And look at that. We do have a little bit more space throughout. Okay, is this where light goes? So the light now fits rather straight to the front there. And I'm guessing we can now upgrade again to get more space for engines, etc. But let's check that out. So... in the storage, we have items for this. Let me read through and see which ones are which. This is more cargo spaces become rod spaces for more fishing. Here we have, thank you, Pepper. 4 more cargo spaces just for free. Great. And then 1 more engine space too. For right now, I'd love to have the cargo spaces, so let's go ahead and do that. And we have all the pieces we need. Thank goodness for bonus dredging. Only problem, as you're seeing, is we still have no money. I need to find a way to sell my soul for money. That's what this game is leading me in the direction of. What else do we have right now? 2 more cloth. So for any of these, we need to have at least 1 more scrap metal. This one we're closest on, though. So, pile those in. And we'll go find 1 more scrap metal somewhere before too long. Okay, so the thing I wanted to do next was to go and find... what's it called? Go and find some sort of blue fish for the random man we found. Go to the encyclopedia and see if we can find that one. Honking antelope. Thanks for the follow. I like your name. It brings to mind an antelope goose hybrid, which is a vision of hell for sure. All right, some kind of blue fish, and I don't know if it's one blue mackerel. Thank you. I don't know if it's one we've seen before. So this is the beginning of the oceanic fishes. Fishes? Fishes. Other coastal. Okay, we've caught this thing. The mini-eyed mackerel. So this is the blue mackerel. Oh, that's the very first kind of fish we ever caught. Huh. I wonder if he'll ultimately want one of every kind of fish turned in. Let's begin by getting the ever-popular blue mackerel, which I think can be caught really right here. Really, really, really. There's a boss monster in Don't Starve called the Moose Goose. You know how I feel about rhymes. They're absolutely delightful. And the Moose Goose, kind of spooky. Kind of spooky. I still haven't played Don't Starve, except for one time like 6 years ago. Another game to go on the list, I suppose. I think that this spot would be the blue mackerel were not the middle of the night. So we'll pop back in, have a quick sleep, and then see what happens. It's a Canadian goose with moose antlers. Okay. So when I was thinking of a moose goose, I was thinking it would be primarily moose, and then a little bit of goose. But instead it's a goose with the antlers. Got it. This raises a question about which would you rather fight. A goose with antlers, or a moose that that screams out in goose-like horror. Just not sure. You may have a moose head also. Okay. I think the one time I tried Don't Starve, I had trouble with bees, I think. Something bees. And then also, like in this game, if you're out at night, like scary horrors show up, I think. I don't know if your character loses their mind, but yeah, it was a game with horror for sure. You hear moose are very mean? I mean, one bit my sister. Why am I here? Right, we want to sell some of these squid. I'm going to keep one of them just in case our buddy would like to eat one after a bit. So I want to sell each of you individually. Good. And then we'll sleep for a time. Don't Starve the clay game, so we know it's pretty good. Yeah, we love clay. We love clay in this family. That's right, we're a family now. I've adopted you all. You're not getting Christmas gifts this year, though. This should be the kind of fish we actually want. Great. I'll just take the one. And I think this fellow was waiting on this island or this island. I don't recall which one. I think it was this one, though. That's right, Pepper's your sibling. No, maybe the mod should be aunts and uncles. Wait, why has the stream suddenly become family specific? You recall that a couple days ago we decided that all gift subscriptions were my grandmother, but maybe it's finally become that we're all one big happy family. Yeah, so I believe that little pile of rocks on the shore is that person. It's like the Brady Bunch. Who's above me? Who's below? Which one of you wants to be Alice? I love the Brady Bunch. I watched so much of that back on Saturdays. There was like a happy blended family. Fulfill the hunger. So I know if people have jaundice from not eating enough fruit, they turn yellow. What caused you to turn gray? Hopefully fish helps. Alright, so he would like a blue mackerel. There you go, my friend. Yum yum yum. With expert precision, they plunge their hands through the gullet of the fish and tear out the heart? They stuff it into their mouth unceremoniously. More. Still empty. They point to another shape on the second scroll. This one looks like a tiger mackerel. So he wants all the mackerel type, perhaps. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a subscription to the channel. Shaw, do enjoy the emotes and such for a month. Thank you for the generosity, a whole bunch. Kim Story is saying, you don't want to spoil. This quest is on a timer, though a generous one. Okay, in that case, I'll focus on helping this guy out entirely. So far, there's been nothing on a timer that's had effects, but maybe this one does. Again, Anonymous, thank you for generosity, giving a nice allowance to the other people in chat. Alright, so tiger mackerels. Is that a kind of fish I've seen before? I think it's those coastal fish. There it is. So, oh, it's in the Gale Cliffs. I wonder if I have to do each kind of mackerel from all the different locations. So maybe I shouldn't have engaged with this person until I was a little more in control of the world. Gale Cliffs, I believe, are off to the left here. So they are. Extended lack of sunlight if you have darker skin tone can produce a gray cast of the skin. Is an issue for gold miners in South Africa. Really? Thank you for teaching me such horrifying things. So, having too much silver... Oh, isn't there a pseudoscientific silver treatment? Is it called, like, colloidal, maybe, silver? And if people take too much of it, their skin turns bluish. I'm only vaguely remembering this, but... Exactly! Nice! Nice. That's not the kind of fish I'm looking for. Blue mackerel? Tiger mackerel. Something mackerel. I said coastal, so probably should look along the, coast. There it is. My current guess is the Dude Man guy would like the most basic kind of fish in each of the biomes. I got a flayed one. Not the basic kind. There we go. Second one accomplished. We'll, I guess I'll post up here for the night. I worry during the night the fellow who's giving us quests will be asking for more and more fish and pulling off his hood, and we'll see the face of Cthulhu. So many tentacles absolutely everywhere. Okay, so it's this island, so I think it's this one here. Oh, you know what would be great? I wish we could get out of the boat. Like, I know so far we've been able to, in text, get out of the boat and investigate campsites and cabins and so on. But just seeing this little area ahead with the trees is making me wish we were playing Raft. So I could hop on out and go cut down some trees to make my ship a little bigger. What's this? What's this? Oh. A rotten mast lays down the island, half hidden by foliage. At its base, an old boat is cracked in two. What's inside the box? Wow! Some altogether nice items. No more cloth. And then a bag of doubloons. Does the wind speed us up? I actually don't know. I know I can speed myself up by using my superpower, but I always forget about it. Ooh, this one is calling to us also. These are large fish, though I can't possibly fit in here. Also rot. Whoops. Cursed doubloons. Now we belong to the sea. The sea and we are one. Alright, I have for you a second fish. More. Still empty. They point on her shape. This one's like a tiger mackerel. Again, they rip into the flesh of the fish, drawing out its heart. It's consumed as quickly as the first. Almost fulfilled. They point to the fish on the final scroll. This one's a snake mackerel. 95% sure we've not seen this before. It's also coastal, though. Okay. So my guess is going to be in an area we've not been to yet, namely the Stellar Basin. We're going right now. So Stellar Basin and coastal, I believe. Okay, beginning of Stellar Basin. Appears to be a hammerhead shark. That's amazing. I know whatever we're looking for is a 3 across. These are all oceanic. So, coastal. Something this book is not working with, I think. Oh! Oh, I get it now. So I thought when I was clicking these, it was taking me to that part of the book. No, these are flags you can turn on and off. I don't want to admit how many times I've been confused about how this thing is working and have not said anything and just silently closed the encyclopedia. Okay, so these are all the coastal fish. Presumably, with that selected, you can now go through and see where they are. So, here are all the coastal fish. And I think this is the one I need. So it's in Devil's Spine. And this is the place we're told is very, very, very dangerous. Okay, Steel Point is where the builders set up. We can stop there, and maybe they'll have the Devil's Spine items nearby. I'll try, boss. Anything for you. My life for ire. I don't know what the fuss is all about. I don't want to know what the fuss is about. I want to be unfussable. We'll go stop in the middle and then go see the builder. Last time we saw the builder, she was just in the process of getting set up. She had created one little house. I wonder if there will be more. Also, somewhere in this center section, there's a spot we saw that needed TNT to open up. And there was a little tide pool inside of it. Or an eddy. Is it right here? No. I need to give a better map to see these things. And I only vaguely remember, unfortunately. But we'll get some TNT and then come look around some. I think it may have been right in here. Yeah, I think it's right on the other side of this peninsula. First thing. Here come more fishes. I'll throw the doubloons and such inside the storage box. Go ahead and do this additional research as well. So we got the efficient pot. So all these pots appeal to me one way or another. Like, leaving them out for longer seems awesome. Especially if we're leaving it somewhere very far away we don't likely come back to. Large one holds more junk. It's all good also. We haven't unlocked this yet. I don't know if it's actually an upgrade for us at 15.8 knots. Or if it's, you know, not an upgrade. Okay. So we fit 1, 2, 3 of these in. This is 18 on 3 tiles. So with this, so 1926 for these two, and this one's 14. So I could replace all three of these with those upgraded ones, and that would maybe allow us to get a fair bit more speed, and we can save the other engines, especially arterial, for future times we have some open space. Cool. Back to the dry dock. Hey, Green Jim, how's it going? Yeah, we need the scrap for right here for more cargo space. Glorious. And the other ones here need some wood and more scrap, more scrap. Working on it. Oh, sorry, when I say cargo space, it actually is more hook space. They can also be used as cargo space. Okay, I definitely don't have enough money to upgrade our engines right now. But I'm going to grab the one TNT. I thought I had TNT. I wonder if this shipwright will sell TNT here. We want a variety of tackle to catch all the fish out there. Okay, so we can move this over to here and then fit another 4 square in that one. Or one of these. So this would go access to mangroves also. We're missing volcanic as well. I'm guessing volcanic will be in the area of Devil's Spine. Probably not yet. So the anti-tangle line, which increases our fishing speed and also gives mangroves, would be awesome. As you see, it's 300 cash money. The trawling net, though. Oh, yes. 225. Right. And then also, we can get the tungsten floodlight. Another 300 lumens and additional distance also. More lights, more lights, more lights. Oh, but she doesn't have TNT. So I wonder if it's the case that only the people in the Gale Cliffs have TNT at this point. The fishmonger didn't have it either, unfortunately. Odd. We're gonna sleep. Then we're gonna go see the builder. We're gonna try to find the last mackerel we need. After dropping off the last mackerel, we'll then go buy more TNT and hopefully blow the spot I want to open to the left there. I remember early game, we went over this way to the builder spot, and it felt like it was so unbelievably far away. Now, part of that is because we only now have the ability to move faster. But I am super curious, will other distances eventually feel very, very far for us? Or are we now the master of the water, fearing absolutely nothing? What does the shipwright think about the nightmarish human sinew fishing line? Don't ask any questions. Don't know the answer to. She doesn't worry about as long as she's not attending it. Oh, you. Muscle, ligaments, got nothing, unfortunately. I'll work on a joke eventually. Hello, builder. You got things for me? Hey, thanks again for helping me move out here. I'm all set up now. So this area is only to rest in case of disaster. Now, are we in the area called Devil's whatever? Or do we need to head more to the right for that? This one here. There's more items to dredge. A little campsite off to the right there. These appear to be sharks. They're looking for tiny fish that are 3 wide. SOS. I'm saved! Saved! Oh, you're a sight for these sore eyes. What happened? I washed up here. Oh, it must have been 2 weeks ago now. We were in rough seas, and when a wave hit us broadside, I was jostled overboard and swept away. I thought my crew would have come fine by now, but yours is the first ship I've seen pass by here. Did the boys send you looking for me? I haven't met his boys yet. I wonder if there's a mission we could have gotten that I missed, so I'll say no. Oh, well, I'm sure they're out there looking anyways. Can you get me to Little Marrow, stranger? Yes, absolutely will take you there. A bedraggled-looking man covered in flies and salty sea spray. Castaway climbs aboard. Like I said previously, this game does seem to be quite alive. I'm sorry, what? So, I just turned slightly and apparently threw the castaway overboard. Has he found his way back to his castaway camp? Nope. All right. I'm reloading the game. How do I do this? If I destroy my ship, the game will reload itself. There we go. All right. Load that last save. Absolute shenanigans, I'm saying. So we need to pull out straight each time and don't rotate along the shore. I'm a terrible ship pilot? Yes. This is actually Plato's argument against democracy, isn't it? In the same way, you wouldn't just put absolutely anybody in charge of a ship. You shouldn't put just anybody in charge of the state. Only the true pilot is allowed to run the ship. A true pilot I am not. Hello, friend. Never seen you before. What happened? Oh, you washed up. I don't know where your boys are. Sorry, I'll get you to the boys. Alright, he goes in the middle of the ship. We have to find a secure metal lockbox that will ensure the man does not fall out of her again. Lockbox, that's what we need. And this spot appears to be something new and interesting, though I'm kind of guessing I won't be able to fit anything in here. Let's see. Hello. A bloodskin shark. Wow. Tendons and sinews stretch over the fins of the bloodied predator. Powerful jaws are clad in exposed writhing muscles. Writhing. Okay, so the bloodskin, which is looking horrifying, is an aberration of the basic bronze whaler we've caught previously. So glad we stopped and got that. I think the green water does mean, it does mean this area is a likely spot to catch a mutant. So I know I should be delivering that guy back to his home. That's just a normal eel. So I believe this area does still count as being just the marrows. 1 p.m. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Look at those ruins. I'm guessing I can dock at that ruin there. The sea is getting choppy. Should not be coming here. What am I doing? The bubbly spot here. I just want to see what size the fish is. This is what I need, actually. And I think it's a new minigame I've not seen before. So how do we catch this kind of fish? Press F when a shape aligns to reel faster. Cool. I can do that one. The snake mackerel. Now we just go home, except for it's evening time, and so I'm going to go dock up at the ruin for the night. Something's bubbling up there. Don't mind me, not really here. A man meets you at the dock, bracing himself against the wind and spray. Are those scales? Oh, rapturous day, a fresh disciple carried to me atop the waves. Come ashore, weak thing, and rest your weary soul. Just passing through. Nonsense! Your arrival is providence from the deep itself. I have been calling, and now you are the answer. I'm gonna give him the castaway. The rite of purification is almost at hand, and you're to be my replacement. Maybe later, thank you. The sea will return you to me in time. Alright. Just want to sleep. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh wow, what a beautiful sunrise. Is this the first time we've actually seen the sun? Here comes the na-na-na-na. Okay. I didn't need a lamp anyway. Those of you who have played this game yourself or have seen other streamers play it, do you also run into the dock regularly? We still have the Castaway? I hope so. Yeah, Castaway's so good to go. What we broke there was just the lamp on the front. Castaway is still good to go. Okay, I'm gonna go around the outside of this thing to avoid running into anything. Oh, below Castaway. You didn't have problems with collision using a controller. Yeah, when I first started playing this game, I was thinking the controller would make a lot of sense for it. A whale! Oh! That was amazing! Oh, are you gonna come eat me? Wait. I'm so glad we saw that. So the first time that we saw the game refer to leviathans, I thought they would just be whales. Because I know that many of the ancient mariners would see these absolutely ginormous whales and imagine them to be monstrous beasts come to destroy mankind for their arrogance against the sea. A breaching whale, though. Man, we should definitely sell tours. We should definitely sell little resort adventures. Alright. Hello, I have brought you the finest of things. The sweet, rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. If a place smells bad enough that this fly-covered man smells it. Alright. He turns to me. For someone who's been saved, he seems gloomy. I've not got much on me, as you can imagine. I have a feeling this isn't worth much anymore. For me, at least. Perhaps worth something to you. He removes a signet ring from his left hand and presses it into mine. It's emblazoned with a symbol of a captain's wheel. A ship's wheel sigil is emblazoned proud in the ring. Such a symbol is sure to bring good luck to any captain that holds it. You do recall that he was thrown overboard. I mean, that said, perhaps the case that the good luck was me saving him. On to better horizons, friend. Farewell. I'm curious how much it sells for, but I will not sell it. 99 monies. 99 monies. Thrown overboard twice. Alright, look here, you. Look here, you. That second time did not happen. Fake news, fake news, fake news. Oh, all these poor folks getting thrown overboard. The whale was very cool, though. I'm glad the whale didn't cause our boat to capsize. Alright. Got some new fishies for selling. Do not want to sell the snake mackerel. That's what I'm going to give away. Slender with dull black eyes and a long snout. A greedy jaw full of long, sharp teeth. Absolutely. Repair this one. Again, Lovecraft vibes, Leviathan may not be a whale. Yeah, so we actually saw Leviathan earlier. It's a large fish with like a red face, and it does bite you directly. That is, what a good time. So I know that having the ring in my inventory will just take up one inventory slot more or less permanently. And that feels like not exactly a great use of resources. And I'm guessing it's just worth money, but for the possibility that carrying the lucky ring makes any modification to the game, I definitely want to continue with it. So hold on to it. I will constantly curse my bad choices. I can't fit things in the inventory. Luckily, as a 1x1, we can just slide it wherever it goes. My friends, we had an ad break in 45 seconds, so we'll go ahead and engage with this guy when we get back. You won't miss anything at all, except for the ever-exciting crossword puzzle solve. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish up this crossword on this break. I think it's be a likely occurrence. So, bring it back up again. And let's see where we stand. If I can find the correct window. There it is. All right, Zora Neale Hurston. Very good, very good, very good. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the downs and see if we can work off with the LGBT over there. Wedding day car. Well, that's a limo. Hired hooligans, possibly goons. Does IO work here? Informal promise of payment, the IOU. Blank ends, barbecue delicacy. I think it's burnt ends, though that does not sound delicacy-like to me at all, but maybe it is. War, to sport, sported. Transform into, well, sure, that's morph. End of a soldier's email address, .mil, I believe. We have a number of American GIs and veterans at the school here because many of them live and work in Okinawa and then want to stay in Japan after their time here, and so they go to a college that has English teaching. So many of them have .mil addresses when I first talk with them. Quaint hotels, surely the inns. Never. Okay. On no certain terms. Not sure. Black Swan Oscar winner Natalie Portman. Unfortunately, I know her primarily from Star Wars. Footwear organizer. A shoe rack, possibly. My country, 'tis of thee. There's a really fantastic resetting of America by Charles Ives. It's Variations on America on the organ. And that might sound ridiculous, but Ives says that playing this song is more fun than playing baseball. And this is back in, 1920 or so. So he's absolutely right. Actor Wallach. I assume it's Eli, but I really don't know for sure. Completely demolished, starting with an I. Ignited, no, probably not. Can we get this one right now? Never. On no oasis. No idea. Emphasize. Stress. Alloy of copper and zinc. So earlier I said this is bronze, but apparently it's not. And so, oh, it's brass. I knew it was a B word. Right. A signature gymnastic move of Simone Biles, and the kind of repetition found in all the long ones. So there's Zoom meetings, antenna array. Oh, you know what? Each of these has a double. So 3 repetitions. So it's triple something. The doubles are different. So it's OMENAR and then NO something. The something is never. Nope, wrong direction. Is CBS Forensic Drama franchise CSI, I believe. On no occasion. I had a moment of on no occasion is never. Cool. I don't know what kind of triple it is, though, unfortunately. $100 bills informally. See, I don't know. Flexible on price and ads or best offer. Actress Cornish. Audi, maybe? I'm not sure on that one. Pizza piece is a slice. Password meal is a Seder. A triple double. There you go. So 3 doubles in a row. I have no idea what makes a gymnastic move a triple double, but sounds amazing anyway. Alpaca relatives of llama. Norway's capital is Oslo. See above in footnotes. That's actually Ibid. So it's Aubrey Cornish? I don't know. Aubrey Cornish? Fragrant shrubs of lilac. Like skyscrapers. Are they tall? Skyscrapers are tall. We'll see if that's right. Good one. Nice, probably. Toast making sound. Oh, I was initially thinking of bread toast, so it like goes sproing, but it's probably tink or clink. So this is Incorporated Kin is LLC, so clink is right. Game recap datum for short. A stat, maybe? $100 bills are called C-spots. I know them as Benjamins, but C-spots for $100 bills. Future JD's exam is the LSAT, so it is stamped. And then prophetic one is going to be a seer. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay, something's wrong, folks. Gonna need to use the power of all of us together to find this. I bet I mistyped something somewhere. What's a lead down here? Thrilla in Manila Victor Muhammad Ali. That is correct. What else might be mistyped? And only mode is over. All right, feel free to just announce what is wrong if you can see it straight away. Double spelled wrong on 55. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. In ruins. Excellent. Thank you for the help. Kiame, appreciate it. Thank you, Potato Peddler. Thank you, Architect. Thank you, Jace. Thank you, Crucy. I've always read that as Krusty. I suddenly realized there is no T there. 3x5. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You all are absolute heroes, and I appreciate your excellent assistance in finding that. It's okay, Pepper. I don't mind the only mode ending when I can't find the mistake. I probably would have found it eventually, but no worries at all. So, good. Yeah, definitely the triple-double setup here had me convinced I was wrong a few times. Like, there's no word that goes, meh. It's multiple words. Hello, Braxton. How was class today? Today is not a teaching day, actually. Next teaching day is tomorrow. And tomorrow is a recap day ahead of an exam on Friday. We are nearly at the end of the stream. End of the stream? That too. End of the semester. 3x5, I'm not sure I said hi to you, but hello, thanks for the follow. Alright. The hooded figure would like one more item, and we went and got it for them. The snake mackerel. The fish has barely left her hand before splintered nails begin peeling it at its scales, rather. The heart is extracted and devoured. Their head tilts upward to look at you. They take a book from inside their robe and hand it over. Hunger. Sated. Now, I wait. They cross their arms and appear to fall into a deep sleep. Okay, so they give us a new book called Haggling and Bartering a Guide. So probably another case of we get more money and we spend less money, almost certainly. Did I know there's only one word in English that has 3 double letters in a row? I did not know that, nor does the word come to mind for me. So Klaus, what is the one word in English that has 3 double letters in a row? Yeah, nothing comes to mind. Did Noms ever find someone for the teacher to observe? Slivers, I'm not quite sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, unfortunately. But no, my wife is doing fine at work, so I think she found everything. The word bookkeeper. O-O-K-K-E-E. Thank you, Klaus. Appreciate word trivia very, very much. That kind of thing brings great joy to my life. I'll be curious to see if eventually this fellow wants more. We'll come back around in a couple days and see if he begins to hunger again. Also, just nearly ran into the side there. I think these are standard eels. Yeah. Looking for things to dredge here. These are sharks. Sharks worth decent money. So I guess we can go and grab these and then head back home again. And then I think it's time for us to head to the third area of the game. The black tip reef shark. I have never seen this before. Is there a way for me to fit more than one of these in at a time? Yes, there is. I wonder if it makes sense to actually not bother reeling. If it's the case that when you misreel, it drops down fairly quickly. If you just stay at your standard level of reeling, just slow and steady, time goes by more quickly. You don't get as much cooking done, not cooking, as much fishing done, but it's still a way to avoid wasting time by screwing up. Those words made sense. You know what I mean. Let's go ahead and carefully push the engine to its max. Careful, careful. Whoops. We have no light again. Great. I think this is a straight shot. It is not. Oh man, I need to hire someone to run my boat for me. Them's the facts. And this is showing it has, there we go, the snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed, crooked teeth. The top row are flattened like human molars. What terrible, terrible thing have we done to the sea? Maybe that is the mare there. Can't afford a repair. Happily the fishmonger's still awake. Does he ever sleep? I doubt it. Now we can go for the big old repairing. And we're somewhat rich. Can I afford my first net now? I can. Okay. The net just randomly catches things and allows access to coastal also. So this thing uses coastal plus 38. This is coastal, no increase. So I guess I'm going to unequip my Sign of Ruin. And so we won't get as many of the evil ships. Evil ships? Sorry, evil fish. Is there a longer word with only one vowel than beekeeper? That's a great question. I need to go back and like take another degree in linguistics so I can answer these questions. That's a great question though. The word banana has only A's in it. Is there like banana cap? Is there a word I can jam onto banana that uses an A as its vowel? Banana hat. That's what Chiquita Banana Lady wears, right? The banana hat. I'll work on this. Surely we'll get it eventually. Alright. So we're going to install our greatest Bananarama. Is that a real word? I don't know. Bananagram. That's good. Okay, we have to move things around because the net only goes on the left-hand side. Speechlessness. Oh. Strength may be the longest word with only one vowel. Huh. So many good bits of trivia I'll know. Thank you for that. Speechlessness is like a very long word with only E's. Banal banana. You can't afford the big fancy ones. Buy the banal banana. Brought to you by Resorty. Alright, what's happening here now? Oh, cool. There's a net thing we can look at, and every day we have to repair it. But I guess this can hold a bunch more food than previously. And then also, we learned that this thing allows shallows. Coastal shallow. Alright. 6% increase is not terribly much. I'll put the demonic sinew away. Okay, I was gonna move this over, but that doesn't let us put the heat-resistant line in yet. So we'll put this back in for right now, and then maybe later we'll expand the rest a bit. Alright, what direction are we going? The Stellar Basin is next. It's already noon. Select the Trollnut ability with E and lower it with the right click. So another item needs to be dropped. Hey, there it goes! So we're trolling. If I go through this, we pick up all the fish immediately. No. Alright, so there's no guarantee of getting fish at any certain points. We just got one, though. Hey, it's blue mackerel. Cool. I need to go in south. here's something a little bit unusual. Another blood skin. Oh, we need to go over and get the TNT still, which is Gale Cliff. So this way first. Oh, interesting. So as we're trawling along, we see in the bottom left-hand corner that there's a indicator of how many fish and how deep we're going. It said there's 1 day of damage remaining, so I wonder if that's 1 full day of usage. Kind of sort of guess so. I'm also now wondering, can I do top speed while trawling? We can. We absolutely can. Maximum trawling. I wonder if there's an explicit chance for how many fish you're going to catch. Like, is it percentage based or X number per day or what exactly? So far, just the one still. Now, I know it said before that it's catches coastal. I'm guessing that means that we can only trawl coastal. Yeah. Yeah. So I was thinking it might like expand the number of fish you can catch in the same way the other ones can. Hull damaged. Oh, I went to a water spout there. I was just not focusing. So we probably have to be in coastal areas to use the trawling net at all. So we'll want to pick it up and put it down if we're in those areas. The issue then is determining when are we in those areas. When trawling, pay attention to how deep the water is. Not every type of fish likes deep water. Check ye the encyclopedia. Oh. Holy cow! The bloodskin shark is worth 277 money? So I'm guessing that further upgrades get more and more expensive. But genuinely, holy cow. The net is now showing nothing. So does the net go to storage? It doesn't. Maybe when I sold all the fish, also the ones from the net. Maybe they give less in town. Oh, okay. So maybe I get more money for selling out here. God, it's a lot of money though. Man, it's awesome. Gotta repair again if I can find the repair spot. Sell all does sell whatever's in the net. Awesome. Not a holy cow, a toothy fish. I wonder how much they would pay for a holy cow. If I can find one, it'd be glorious. Alright, so this is adding 3 or 4 new cargo spaces to the hull. We've expanded the ship once more. Out the front. Right. So, TNT buying. And then on we go. Not that one. This one. There it is. Only the one. I wonder if she... Oh, I can't afford it. Never mind. I was saying I wonder if she brings them to all the different areas. But I'm just going to stay here and get enough fish to buy at least the one TNT. I think it's 40 each from the whaler himself. Oh, though we did get the smooth tongue thing, which will allow us to spend a little bit less money on them. Also, not smooth tongue, sorry, silver tongue. You smooth tongue devil, you. Alright. That's enough to buy this now. Cool. So it's 10 a.m. Let's go straight west. Isn't there a, is it Pet Shop Boys song called Go West? I think my wife likes that song a lot. It was a popular dance hall tune when she was in undergrad. I think it's based on the phrase by Horace Greeley. Can you imagine it? Horace Greeley and the Pet Shop Boys, the West End Girls. I don't know what that is, but I love it so much. What's this place? It's a kind of soil I've never seen before. If only I had some kind of, Oh, it's a Pet Shop Boys song. God, okay. I don't know the Pet Shop Boys at all, frankly. I think I've been to this one previously. Yeah, we look in the cabin, nothing remains. It reminds me of myself. Gotta stop bringing a mirror along on these activities. Haggling and bartering guide is completed. 5% increase in sell prices, 5% reduced buy prices, so we're getting nicely stacked up bonuses. I don't know if I just missed the Pet Shop Boys entirely, or if I'm maybe too young for them. Like, in my mind, I think Pet Shop Boys are 80s, but they might be 90s, and I was just too busy listening to my MC Hammer then. Okay, I don't think I've seen this before. Blackfin tuna. Oh, tunas are tiny. Wow. Hey, Marks, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. 4 a.m. My goodness. Hey, you folks who stay up all night, I'm amazed and appreciative every single time you do. Alright, so this is not the island we're looking for. It's actually on past this. Hopefully someone's been here before that we can stay with for the night. My light's off. Alright, have we made a terrible decision? What's this? A curious looking chest is half submerged in the sand. Someone has a improvised sail ship. Look inside. A small scrap of paper with a line drawn on it. Is this a map? And then another doubloon. So we're not allowed to post up there overnight. Some of you have suggested that something valuable might happen if I blow my horn at night. So here we go. Hello? Someone blew back. Are we starting an orchestra? Gotta work on my rhythm, I'm afraid. Something is red. Something. Oh, is that a jellyfish? We're blowing it in celebration and excitement. Ah! Something slithers into the cargo hold. Infected. Oh! So the jellyfish infect fish. They're now like... Yeah, now they're all pulsating with spores. Well, I wonder if I'm the first player to ever immediately run into the jellyfish. I suspect not. They appear to be luminescent squids this time. Firefly squids, wow. Yeah, so much else in this game is, sure, go ahead, run into it, it'll be fine. But not the jellyfish. Or maybe someone will want to buy infected things. I can see some of those freaks back across the way wanting it. I see a lighthouse that direction, I think. And message in a bottle. Cat. About that. I've not written in a few days. I've been afflicted with a strange chill which conspires to fog my brain. I cannot seem to keep warm no matter what I do. The ink has run from some lines here. They're illegible. While most of what they hauled up was junk, they eventually came up with a large wooden casket. A hush came over the crew at such a tantalizing discovery. I remember the next moment with excruciating clarity. He pried it open easily. The buckling boards cracked and groaned with relief as they splintered apart. Crimson cloth spilled out onto the deck. The crashing waves rose to fill my ears. I hear them still. He stared down into the open casket, then turned to me. In his eyes, I saw the void. The page has been torn off here. Alright. I do wonder if these are all the exact same people writing. Because earlier we had... yeah, a honeymoon. So, 20th August, I believe, is the earliest of the messages we know of. And so, as they're all dated, I wish there were an indication that they were in the same handwriting or no. But they keep talking about we and he. So, yeah, I think it is the case that it's the honeymooners having a real bad time. It is safe to read on water at night. So my suspicion is that while a message is up, the game time does not run. I might be wrong on that. It's beautiful out here. And that's terrifying. Don't look at it too directly. Oh, beautiful reefs. What's that? I think it's a large column. Or something large is undulating down there. Is like a giant squid. Is it Ursula from the Little Mermaid? We're definitely not looking that way ever again. Hey, are you another message in a bottle? I think so. Go check it out? You can't make me. Thank you for the bits. But no. Oh dear, okay. Bad things happening. We're almost somewhere nice. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. About to lose our mind, but don't you worry. Made it home safely. We'll check out eventually, I promise, Slivers. But thank you for being here. Welcome, my friends, to the Old Fortress. And you're seeing the fisherman lose his mind all at once. We'll sleep for an hour and 15 minutes. Good morning, world. A sickly stench rises from the cargo hold. Oh, that disease thing has taken over a second creature. Okay. Hello to the researcher. Hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. Whom are you? I fish. Ah, yes, I thought you had the look, but a fisherman all the way out here? Strange, does not calculate. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all the same. I've not seen our soul in months. In fact, I could do with your help if you had the time. How may I assist you? I need help collecting samples to study. I was originally posted at the research outpost on the interior of the basin, but it was intact. A large creature emerged from the depths and destroyed the outpost. Yeah. Now it rests at the center of the basin. I fled here and been making do as best I can, but I had to leave most of my equipment behind, so now my research has come to a halt. Take a look at the list of specimens I need. Drop off here. You might need to experiment with different fishing strategies to catch them all. Odd. An aurora jellyfish, a glowing octopus, and a firefly squid. We got one of those for you. Cool. I'll work on the others soon enough. Anything else? Alright, tell me about you. Hello there. So you're a doctor. Well, they call me the love doctor, I don't know. Okay. I don't have much to say. I studied biological sciences at Ironhaven College. It was a struggle. There were no other female students in the department that year, or the year before, or the year before that. It's hard not to feel like an outsider in an environment like that, you know? You probably don't. When I graduated, I managed to land a job at the Northern Biological Research Society, and then, well, I was posted here, by myself. I thought I'd relish the peace and quiet, but I miss having company. I've always had someone, or at least a pet. Out here, just machines. Is there anything else? What attacked you? Well, I got the sense of attacking the research outpost itself, rather than me specifically. We hate science in this family. I suspect it was disturbed by some of my modern equipment. There were dozens of machines running there, all powered by a noisy generator. It was huge, larger than any other marine species I've ever studied, attacked with tentacles, so I'd guess an octopus or squid or an anemone. One of my research vessels was moored around back by the station. managed to slip away in that while I was tearing apart the front. There was a lot of valuable data and equipment left there, but I'm not going back. I can't. I won't face it again. Is there anything else? Anything unusual here? Now that you mention it, I've been so preoccupied with the attack and having to rebuild, I'd almost forgotten. I found these letters from my sister. She'd sent them to me while I was studying before she... The researcher is quiet for a moment and stares off to the side. Anyway, I kept finding them amongst my paper. I don't remember packing them, but I must have. I started finding them more frequently. They turned up in my collection nets, in my sampling tubes. They were letters I'd never seen before, but they were in her writing. They were in her name. They were saying things, talking about things that happened after she died. I can't explain it. Is there anything else? Okay. Very good. So, crazy things are happening not just to us, but to everyone. And these fish are not ones she needs. She also did not mention where we can find a place to sell fish. So let's look around real quick and see if anything stands out. So, man. In this direction, there's a lighthouse. That is the main lighthouse. So we'll go to the middle here, and there's an area that's marked as being to be checked out or something. It looks so different here at daytime, doesn't it? Hey, we caught a red snapper. So just trawling along, you can find things that you've not seen before. That's great. Okay, so down there is the beast in the deep. The Killa from Manila. I don't even want to think about going there. Presumably this is the research station. But no one's here to trade with us. Go check it out. No, you check it out. You play Dredge. I'm sure we'll check it out before too long. Hey, some spectacles. That's spectacular. I think we're supposed to pick things up here. We don't have a place to store things here. And the thing in the middle, yeah, I think the thing in the middle there, the X there, is from the collector. He wants us to go get something from there. Maybe over on the far side is a place to trade. Or maybe we just need to go back home at once to do trading. I get TNT. We have one TNT, I believe. There it is. Yeah. So we have one TNT if we need to. Maybe we can throw it down the gullet of the buddy, but we'll see. An old generator sputters and ticks over. The laboratory's in ruins with equipment and research papers strewn about the place. Where do you want to look? What's in the cupboards? You check the cupboards. One research item. Cool. And then, equipment on the table. There's strange-looking prototype parts on the table, but you can't see any use for them yet. On the other side of the table, you find a hastily scrawled note. It reads, not safe. Expect retaliation imminently. Evacuating to fort. Where do you want to look? The floor. You look around the floor. There are cracks in the base of the structure that grow to large gashes as you follow along the walls. Something extremely large and powerful created these holes. You slowly reach your arm into one. Who told you to do that? Why are you doing this? And more research items. Cool. You pluck an item from a gouge in the floor. That's that. The infection may be spreading. I just want to sell the fish, not throw them overboard. But maybe it's a better idea to throw them overboard to avoid the infection spreading. If we need to get more infected items in the future, I'm sure we can get them by running into a jellyfish again. Okay, so we have 2 research parts. The better net will not need repaired quite as often. Or upgrade the engine for more speed. Wouldn't upgrade the engine for more speed. I have to go buy that sooner or later. And then how much time do we have left on the net? 8 hours to go. Not too terribly long. Okay, so... Yes, I believe across the way on the right-hand side there, we see the place where the Traveler is to help us out. Hey, you got a Blood Snapper! I think that's probably a Red Snapper mutant. It's not one of the ones that our pal needs, I believe. Glowing octopus and an aurora jellyfish. I'm guessing aurora jellyfish is at night. Almost definitely. And I should put the net away. 6 hours to go. Okay, we'll definitely get there before 6 p.m. We can repair it straight away then. And this game's graphics are not exactly beautiful, but they're quite compelling. Like, a certain simplicity to them I really, really enjoy. It like feels fantastic in the right kind of way for me. But good to see you again. We should dump our crab pots. We've been carrying them around for really no good reason at all. We'll go ahead and sell all you. And then we'll get our storage here. The colors seem very watercolory to you. Totally agree. I love when you see a character full on, how you're able to see the brush strokes of their faces. It's very, very cool. That's the items here that are for sale. Got more and more of them. Still keeping my lucky ring. You. And then presumably we'll find the rest of this map eventually. I'm thinking it's a map. It may not be. Alright. I'm going to run AFK for just a minute or two. Don't you worry. I guess I'll go ahead and run an ad early, which will make no ads for the next hour or so. I plan to stream about another hour, so let me run away, back in 30 seconds. That's not true. 2 minutes. Here comes some ads, but on the flip side, you'll have no ads for quite a while. Very good. Be right back. Hello again, sports fans. Alright, so the ad's still running. We won't do anything too terribly exciting while we're waiting for the ad to end, but get everything back up again. Good. Our mission now is to repair our boat first. Very good. You run aground on rocks or something. Yeah. I have very little money. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and throw the crab pots right around here. I don't think any of the fish we're trying to catch for the researcher are crab potable. Maybe they are. Who knows? So we equip pots. Plenty of fish here. Let's see what we find. I want to find areas a little bit deeper over this way, perhaps. Deeper and deeper still. Down you go. I'll throw one right there as well. Cool. 3 of them deployed. I see a shipwreck. And the ruin over there. That may just be the old fortress where the researchers set up. But there's lots of fishing we've not done yet here. I think some lightning just struck the the surface of the water. Better the water than me, I suppose. I don't entirely recall what we need to get with dredging to do the next ship upgrades. I know there are more and more of them. Lumber for now. Hey, it's nighttime. Waves lap at a pile of flotsam collected on the beach. Nestled in the center of a wooden chest. What's inside? Oh my goodness! A huge sheet of paper. I cannot wait to see how this all fits together. Okay. It is night and spooky. I know that one of the fish we're supposed to get was called something that made me think it was nighttime. The aurora jellyfish, I'm guessing, is that. Now, I do sort of wonder if the jellyfish we found before was the aurora jellyfish. Our light's not on. I think these are those squids we saw previously. Yes, they are. The firefly squids, I believe they're called. Those green things there look kind of jellyfishy, maybe. Or there's buoys. Possibly buoys also. What are these blue things? Again, this is the same kind of jellyfish, I think. Only jellyfish we've seen so far are the pink ones there, which when I ran into them caused problems for us. This appears to be an octopus of some sort I've not seen before. It is a glowing octopus indeed, and unfortunately our inventory is way too full. A remarkable octopus emits light from its suckers in a swirling, twirling pattern. We gotta go empty our inventory again, but good to know what we know what they look like now. And we try to read some about the other creature we're looking for, hopefully. Some of these things are just for selling in the future. Can we combine these maps? Look at that! The compass rose here is pointing north like so, I believe. I wonder if we can find this on our map already. I'm guessing we'll have an X mark the spot somewhere. But it's 2 little islands and then one spurting out north. Okay, I'm not immediately seeing it. Which doesn't mean it's not here. It means I just don't see it. Now, I think that long burst of a compass rose direction was pointing north. This thing looks similar in how it's spurting out, but I don't see the little additional nodes. We'll wait for all and see what we find. No worries. Nothing more to sell yet. 2 pieces of wood needed. Also 2 metal scraps. We'll keep our eyes out for those soon enough. Let's store the wood here for now. I want to go hunting for it again, but I'll ignore it for right now. I want to look at the encyclopedia and see if we can learn anything about where perhaps the... Look at that. Oh, this is an anglerfish, right? Looks absolutely horrifying. So with the rods at abyssal depths, you can get it. I don't have an abyssal rod yet. We have a volcanic rod. It was a mistake to unlock that first. But, okay. There's a shallow fish. There's a hadal fish also. That's really, really quite deep. Yeah, I think at this point the game is inviting me to get better, better modes of catching things than we had so far. I think this is the thing I'm looking for. It's coastal at night and caught with trawling. So I think we just go in circles for a bit while trawling and hope that we catch what we're looking for. We have not quite done. So, nighttime trawling, here we go. I said earlier I do wonder if there's a particular coastal area. I expect in the area, around the coast. Might be good. I'm also guessing that if we catch this, whatever... Well, okay, I actually wonder, can I trawl this thing? Like, are you the correct kind of jellyfish? Shall we dance? Okay, so when I go through those, they just explode. I don't think the right thing. Let's go back over to the coast here and see. The researcher wanted an octopus also, is that right? I don't fully recall, but I'm guessing you're probably correct on that. Yeah, glowing octopus. So our inventory empty now, we can go grab that again. I think it was this, maybe? Hey, we got the rogue jellyfish also. Nice. We now have everything the researcher wants. We are losing our mind, but gaining fishy friends. It's almost morning. So sleep for 15 minutes. You're gonna be fine, man. You're gonna be fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Let's sleep for the day, or perhaps just a few hours, so our panic goes away. This cat. You are all you need. Kind of want to check out the crab pots, but we're gonna be coming back here fairly soon. And I think all the pots are good for multiple days. So glad I did not just sell all the fish. Holy moly. But I should sell some of them, just not all of them. Time to go through researcher again. She's on that old fortress, which I think is to the northwest. Yep. Okay, so we'll go straight through this way. Strong as we go. I wonder if she'll tell us to go back over to the research lab at some point and see what we discover. Also, I think this is red snapper. Oh, it's a coral grouper instead. Commonly found hovering above offshore reefs. This large fish ambushes smaller fish. Dare leave the protection of the coral. How unsporting of it. We fit one more in there. Good. And they may be stale by the time we get back, but we'll see what happens. I need to get scrap metal, which I can fit one in there right now. Better yet. Sapphire ring. They're getting fancier and fancier. Just wood. I don't think I need any wood right now. This side? the rogue figure get his mackerel. Rogue figure did get all the mackerel, and rogue figure gave us a book in exchange. A book to help us get cheaper goods. All right, researcher, I got your junk. Hello again. Here are the specimens you need. Number 1, here's an octopus. Number 2, here's a jellyfish. Thank you. Looks like you caught all the surface specimens I need. Oh boy. More fetch quest, more fetch quest. But yes, I do also need some from deeper down. But that's going to be a problem. Why is that a problem? I developed a device to retrieve samples from the abyssal zone. This was over in the other research outpost before the attack. I have an idea of how to keep the creature at bay long enough to collect the samples, but while I work on that, I need you to retrieve the prototype parts. I was just there. Carefully. I suggest you go during the day. I wouldn't want to be out at the reef at night. Is there anything else? Alright. I'm going to bounce back and sell the fish we have. And then we'll hit the researcher spot tomorrow morning. The things on the table we left behind. Like, what are these strange things I've never seen before? Oh, over there's a, if you're panicked, you can touch it spots. Hey, Spall, thank you for the kindness. I'm sure that you also are dressed quite professionally. My assumption is that all viewers of this channel are wearing a three-piece suit. I'm not wearing my vest today because I know you're wearing your vest. It's good to have you here. You can't say the same, that's okay. You can lie, I don't mind if you lie. Oh, this is not where I want to be. I meant to go to that one. Well, welcome to the research station. Don't go at night, she says. And here we are, at night. It's in ruins. It's on the table. After searching, we find the prototype parts the researcher needs to assemble the sampling device. A jumble of wires and winches of both. Stow the prototype parts on board. Where do I look next? Nowhere else. Let's get out of here now. The game looks interesting. How am I enjoying it? I'm really enjoying it quite a bit, actually. It's not the kind of game I play all that often, but it's a game that combines together like really banal, average, everyday activities, namely fishing, with a story that feels, pardon the pun, just below the surface. And I'm really enjoying seeing that combination, where it seemed initially like one kind of game and then very quickly became some other kind of game. And yeah, it's definitely good. There's a 3-piece jammy set count. Wait, what kind of pajamas have 3 parts? I know, I guess bottoms, tops, and then also a like little robe possibly. But no, I definitely need a. Oh, didn't I once have a T-shirt that had a tie on it? I was gonna say I need to get a tie-specific pajama set. Need a droopy cap, one of those night caps, which I think I've only ever seen in the Night Before Christmas drawings. Love it. All right, researcher, I got your garbage. Oh, hello again. Excellent. Let me assemble the device for you. This should allow you to catch specimens from much greater depths. It's a little slow, but you may be able to make some improvements. The sampling device adds abyssal level. A custom design for the researcher. It's inefficient, but should allow me to harvest samples from the depths. Nice. Oh, I'd put it in storage until we can put it on the ship. Now, I developed a repulsion machine that produces a bright light and emits a high-pitched noise. It should deter the creature from attacking, or enrage it. I'm not sure. Connected to the research outpost generator, you'll have to return and re-engage it every few hours. Other than that, completely automated. A complicated looking piece of equipment with lights and a loudspeaker. You're not quite sure which way to be facing. Needs to be attached to the generator. Right. Great. Now take a look at the list of specimens. Remember, you want to install and activate the machine before before attempting to collect these. You might also need to improve the equipment I gave you to catch some of these. The anglerfish, the giant amphod. This is hadal, not abyssal. So that's probably it. We have to find a way to upgrade it from abyssal to hadal instead. A loose jaw and a snail fish. Amazing. Anything else? That's all for now. I always enjoy researcher characters in games. My favorite one, I think, is it Fallout New Vegas? At the dam, there's a guy who has a theoretical degree in physics. I remember the first time I saw it joke, just laughing and laughing and laughing, in absolute glee at it all. And the people with whom he was working were too dumb to understand what he was saying. Yeah, the solar plant, exactly right. The solar plant in Fallout New Vegas. What an absolutely hilarious game. Alright, theoretical physicist, that's what it is. We're gonna bounce back over to the shop, and then when that's done, we'll go to the research outpost and try to do our deep sea fishing. I'll be curious to see what we need for the upgrade, if anything. Svalbardi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a bunch. Okay, so this requires abyssal fishing, but mine's not yet installed. And I can't install it here because I don't have my storage. Right. But things check out sooner or later. Is there a new Fallout game coming out anytime soon? Like, I know that Fallout's a series that a lot of people really enjoy, but the what was it called? There's Fallout 76, which is like a multiplayer game, I think. And then there was some mobile game that I think a lot of people said felt very cash grabby. I'm always hopeful for more Fallouts, though. Their game world I find absolutely delightful. Though I do recognize that, like, if it were actually a Fallout scenario, I would, just die. It's fun to adventure and imagine one surviving in a terrifying wasteland. Fallout Shelter. Yeah, Fallout Shelter is the game that felt cash grabby. Yeah, established properties trying to move into the mobile game market. I don't quite get. Hello. Why is there an octopus in my crab pot? What is this nonsense? Number 2 here we got... Ooh, a spiny lobster. When threatened, these delicious creatures rub their long antennae across their body, producing a loud screeching sound. We definitely got to go ahead and... There's a third one. Sell the fish we have and then come back and get these. These are big money. Awesome. Can't wait. Because what we do need is, in fact, big money. Next Fallout comes after next to Elder Scrolls. Awesome. I really enjoyed Skyrim. We streamed it years and years ago. And it was a delight. An absolute delight to play. I have nothing I want to keep, so I will go ahead and just sell absolutely all of them. Only 160 money. Hoping for more than that, unfortunately. How far into the game are we? If I pull up the Steam thing, we've played 10 hours so far. Today is my second stream of it. I started it yesterday. So on the big map here, there are seemingly 5 areas. We've gone through 2.5 of them so far. I don't know if you go through all 5 of these, if the game's over, or if there'll be more and more material after this. But I've certainly enjoyed what we've had so far. No doubt about that. Okay. Ring stays here. I'd like to install my abyssal device. So this gives coastal and shallow. I will have no way of getting shallow if I remove that. If I remove this, we'll still have access to coastal. Is the sampling device like a light on a reel? Yeah, maybe the abyssal animals are unused to seeing light, and so they're attracted to light. Oh, okay, it's not the shape I thought it was. I thought it was only too wide. So we're gonna have to pull our oceanic piece. There we go. And I guess we can put a basic fishing pole back in just to speed things up. Time for a quick repair. We'll then see the crab pots and return here for the night, I suspect. Still haven't quite learned what the infected fish do. Oh my goodness. So I knew the efficient crab pot caught things more regularly, but that's a lot. Known as swimmer crabs, these colorful crabs have two flattened legs that act as paddles, allowing them to swim very effectively. Yeah, it's super effective. Super effective. I want to come repair those soon. I think there's a crab pot over here. No. No. It's over this way, actually. Wait. It is dark. I'm likely to be eaten by a grue. We'll figure out in the morning. If they get destroyed, I mean, sad for me, but better that than getting lost at sea. Okay. Eaten by a grue, what's that? It's a reference to a very old video game called Zork. If you went into dark places without a lantern or torch, the game warned you that you'll be eaten by something. Very old text-based video game that I played back in like 1987 probably with my mother, and we enjoyed it quite a lot until we eventually found the gates of hell, and then she did not like that very much at all, as these things go. 100 money is good. Up to 478. Cool. What do we need to finish this? Still two screws. Two screws. Which are dredgeable scrap metal. I was gonna sleep here, didn't I? Are there crab pots the way I thought there were? They're this way. I overturned, unfortunately. I knew they were quite close by. Agonark, is there a timer in this game where you can grind the boat up? Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case that there is no timer in the game. A viewer said earlier that one quest may have a timer on it, but I didn't see that timer, and I just went ahead and completed the mission quickly. But so far, no. It does say at the top that Monday, day 43, so I guess the game is keeping track of how many days it's been. But so far, I haven't seen anything change based on time. Now, maybe we'll hit day 666 and suddenly the apocalypse will be upon us. But yeah, I think I am advancing through the game a little faster than I need to. You can probably do a lot more work just to level up your ship and make sure everything's under control. 576. Okay, I may be able to buy some improved items. Anti-tangle line, I didn't purchase yet. Unfortunately, it won't fit in with either of the large items I have, either the abyssal or the trolling net. And we have nothing else that helps with abyssal. Now this thing, the flexible fishing pole, gets coastal and shallow and is a little bit faster than the one we have right there. So, yeah, here's our heat-resistant line. Bought it a long time ago, still can't use it effectively. Thanks for taking the time to talk about the game. Oh, it's fall, anytime. No, I try very hard to be a streamer who answers questions people ask. I try very hard to respond to chat on most anything. And that's great. You got downloading now, so you'll dip out and spoil it further. Awesome. I hope we see you again. Hope you enjoyed the game. Thanks for hanging out with us, sincerely. And thanks for the Prime sub. My goodness. A follow, some nice words, and a subscription. What more could a guy ask for? Thank you immensely, and have a good day. We're going to buy this one and put it in storage for now. And then, as we said previously, we can now, if I had more money, improve our boats. And so this one, oh, we could fit 2 of the outboard engines in by rotating one. So together it's 52 or so, which is so much more speed. Or we can get 3 of these for 45. Yeah, I'd love to have these outboard engines together. High quality components and excellent craftsmanship. A reliable engine, trusted by seafarers like you. Cool. Or we can set up the giant floodlight. Or buy more explosives. Always, always, always need more explosives. Alright, welcome my friends to 8 a.m. We're going to dump some more these nets real quick. Or pots, rather. And then we'll head back over and hopefully terrify the creature in the deep. And begin to do our deepest of fishing. Which way is the research outpost? It's straight ahead, actually. Oh, this is a village? Will the villagers be happy to see me? Oh. I can blow up the village. Why would I say hello? Let's go blow up the village. I don't know if I've seen one of those before. It might be a research piece, but I'm not certain actually. Shoot. Yeah, research part, fine. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody here to see me. I think it really is just like old and rotten and sad. But I see there's a middle area over to the right there that might be blow-upable. Also, I don't know this island is out here. We're to head there. We'll have to go investigate at some point. This is cloth. I don't think I need cloth right now, but I may as well grab it. Perhaps today we'll not actually go do the mission because it's becoming nighttime very quickly. So I see a place I can blow up, I do believe. Right over there. Actually, 2 places to blow up. So I wonder if there's anything on the far side that would help us. This path through does not seem super helpful. But a pile of loose debris, it could be cleared to make a shortcut. You set the charge, light the fuse, boom! The debris crumbles away. Our ship is still not destroyed, thank goodness. Oh, fancy metal again. So my guess is every time you open up one of these shortcuts, it gives you a fancy piece of metal for doing the work. And we need 2 of those for next big upgrade, and we now have 2 of them. Ooh, what's that? Something flashed over there. Oh, it's another thing we can blow up if we want to. I prefer not to do that, though. There's the fishing platform. Crawl our way along. There's definitely a way of adding seasickness, I apologize. Got some octopus. I'm suddenly realizing that over here, I'm not sure I've run into any mutated fish at all. We saw that infection thing earlier. But no, I don't think I've seen any mutant fish. Maybe this area is, like, beautiful and good still, unlike the rest of the world. Again with the repairs. And then we drop things inside of our storage box. We need scrap metal, not cloth right now. Do a quick moment of research. Upgrade the net. Yes. Thank you. I was swapping to the new fishing pole. Got totally distracted on that. So uninstall this one. It goes storage. The new one goes here. Faster, faster. Amazing. Thank you for noticing that I hadn't done that yet. All right. ZZ Snore. My favorite band, ZZ Snore. Okay, let's go ahead and try to get to the correct location this time for the research, which is straight across this way. And this time we will not stop at the village of people happy to see me. Okay, I see in the middle there, those 3 spots, probably more. So I'm guessing those are the ones that you can only get to if the beast in the deep is away. I've seen that before. Yeah, I do wonder if you go visit the beast without having scared it off, if it will have to smash your ship into smithereens. The side here, apparently. There it is. Okay, it said every few hours we need to go restart this thing because it's finicky. Also, that's scrap metal right there. We should get that a little later. The researcher's repulsion machine could be connected to the outpost generator here. A small object rolls out from underneath the generator covered in dried salt. It lasts from dawn to dusk, but no more. Wait, do I have to do it at night? Wait, dawn to dusk. It's daytime. I was like, wait, from dusk till dawn. That's a Quentin Tarantino film. Activate the machine. Heck yes. The repulsion machine hums and whirs to life. A few seconds later, a bright light shoots from the top, and an alarm begins blaring. The researcher said this should keep the creature at bay for a time at least. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Is Hadel? Hadel. Okay, maybe this middle section requires the upgrade we don't have yet. So maybe over this way is only Abyssal. Supposed to be doing scientific research, instead going and grabbing random rigs. Happily I can hear the sound of the machine working. How about you? Hadel, okay. So yeah, I think we've clearly learned the ones out in the middle are not for us quite yet. There's nothing here for you. Switching lanes unnecessarily for style points. Huh. I feel like I may have missed something important. So maybe closer to the edge there, we'll be able to see the ones we should be looking for. The scrap by the alarm also, thank you. Yeah. We'll go back way back around and sleep there. Or we blow our mind briefly to learn more story there. Abyssal spot by the castle. I do recall seeing that. I do recall seeing that for sure. But I wonder if that was the only abyssal spot. Or you. Abyssal. This is the anglerfish. There we go. I like that the anglerfish's model actually has the little lure out front. That's pretty cute. I shouldn't call it cute. That's probably very offensive to it. I'll get fit in for now. So probably gonna take that home before it rots. Though we can see the mission here and see where they were, I believe. So anglerfish, stoplight, loose jaw, giant amphipod, and snailfish. So one of these was also at abyssal level, not Hadal level. And I bet we can find it by looking through the encyclopedia, if I can remember what they look like. I think we'll take that one home safely in a moment. Hey, another little story here. We're engaged to be married. He sailed us out to the very center of Stellar Basin to see the lights. We talked for hours, something we've not done in such a long time, waiting and hoping. Sometime past midnight, they were growing delirious and hysterical from lack of sleep. The aurora shimmered onto the skies above. When I turned to see his reaction, he was already down on one knee. I cannot even remember what he said or what I said, but I know that I said yes. The ring is beautiful, with a span of jewels going right the way around. I cannot take my eyes off of it. P.S. I was not sure whether to write this under yesterday's date or today's, given it occurred at the conjunction of days. I feel the news is significant enough to warrant spanning multiple entries. So 6th and 7th of March, a happy day for our ongoing author. Sleep till morning. And then go drop this one off. Just so we can look up whatever else we want. Are those anglerfish right there? I think they are. I think I can see that with my magical eyeglass. That is the anglerfish. I think on other ones we can see what depth they are. How about you over there? I heard a noise of a cat meowing. Shallows there, something we've not caught before. Coral groupers. And these are dredgeable hadals. That's the snailfish I know. Tons of dredging out there. I wonder if we'll find that woman's ring. Hopefully it didn't fall off her finger as soon as she took it. So whatever this is I've not done previously. Barracuda. There's a relevant song we could sing here. I don't have space to get the scrap metal, unfortunately, so we'll come back later and do that. For now, let's go visit the Man in the High Castle. It's over that way. Don't mind me, beast. The song came to mind. I expect for everyone it did, and that makes me very, very happy. Dun digga dun digga dun 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 dun, etc. Who is that? Is that Stevie Nicks? That might be Stevie Nicks. You're glad you don't have to figure out how to write a guitar riff in ASCII art. Happy to sing for you. It's Heart. Thank you. Heart is who we need. I don't know the band Heart at all, I don't think. Except that I know this song, apparently. Oh, Stevie Nicks is, that band with Tusk. Oh, gosh. Fleetwood Mac. Fleetwood Mac. Yes. I read a lot about Fleetwood Mac when recently the guitarist founder guy had a solo in The Killer's Caution. If you like Fleetwood Mac, I totally recommend the Killer's song Caution. It's like a fairly exciting and bright solo by good old What's His Bucket. Is his name Fleetwood? No, I don't think so. I don't remember now. Oh well. Alright, hello again. Hello again. Here is one of the things you'd like. Stale but functional, I'm sure. So this is the other thing that we can find without upgrading to Hadal, and that is the loose jaw. It's an L shape there. Cool. Ooh, Blood Snapper. So earlier I said we hadn't found any aberrant fish shears. Fish shear? There we go. Blood leaks endlessly from under its scale, pooling beneath it no matter where it's placed. Writhing. Writhing. Okay. So, I'd like to find a little bit more debris if possible. Off on the backside of these islands, there's some debris. Or, someone suggested earlier there might be loose jaw by the castle here. I don't quite remember where they were. Oh, that's a big old fish. We need to have our Oceanic on. That appears to be a hammerhead shark. Remember where it is. It's just outside of the researcher's castle. I think we want to go this direction. Yeah, straight on here is how we get to home again. Would there... go top speed to get over there. And we check our crab pots. It's been a couple days, I think, since last we were here. Hey, Agnar, this game looks good. Is it good? I'm enjoying it. I think you said yesterday that you don't tend to play games that aren't repeatable. My sense is this game does have one storyline that might be predetermined, but it's a very relaxing game, all things considered, which is a weird thing to say when you get such visions of mutation and monstrosity. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it a bunch, and I can see the appeal for it for people other than just myself. Alright, the Barracuda. Ferocious fish is capable of great bursts of speed and hunts by biting its prey clean in half. Brutal, brutal, brutal. 35 money, 39 money. How about this one? Is it crazy money? Nah. But 182 more money, getting close to 500 cash once more. We'll go grab the crab pots next. Just barely nighttime. This time we know not to overturn. Our pots are... oh, I moved them. Never mind. Our pots are this direction this time. Just line up, nice straight line. No. A crown of thorns. With many heavily spined arms, this starfish is extremely hardy. It's a destructive pest and not worth selling. How dare you? How dare you? I'll sell it for sure. Be right back. I don't know if it's actually not worth selling, if they'll give us nothing for it, or if it's just takes up a lot of space there. It's worth 11 money for a 3x3 block, so in that sense, definitely not worth selling. But we found it once. A parhelion jellyfish. I'll look at that once I grab these two. A bunch more you. Nothing terribly unusual, but parhelion jellyfish. 2 spires of light shine from within the hood. Stinging spiked tentacles trail below. It's turned into a car with its bright lights out front. Thus far, we haven't had to do any of the Tetris at very high speed. I can imagine if you're fishing somewhere that's very unfriendly, having to do very quick work to put everything in the correct locations. So far has not happened. Okay, I want to remove the trawling net for right now. I am enjoying trawling quite a bit, but my sense is I'd like to catch that giant shark. Put you away. And then ocean thing. Pop off a ring. Research. I'd like to buy these still. Oh, yes, I would, but I think each one's 225. Parhelion is the part of the orbit nearest the sun in astronomy. Thank you, Achilles. I feel like it'll be something to be useful to know next time we play Kerbal. Parhelion. Oh, they'll all be so impressed with me. Is the outboard motor? Or he gets like gigantic speedboat time? What's this one here? Jet drive engine, a relatively new design. The unit propels water through the system more efficiently than outboard propeller setups. Oh, can we find something that will allow us to fish hadily? Down the direction of, Hades. Is that a rod? Here it is. Bottomless lines. An improvement on a sampling device, it should at least operate at a reasonable speed, both abyssal and hadal, though I think it requires a larger port than I have. Or maybe it just fits. It just fits here. How much does that cost? Here it is. Only 382. I can afford it straight away. So it's abyssal and hadal, but we'll lose coastal and shallow. But we have coastal and shallow here just very, very slowly. I'll take it. So we'll uninstall each of these. This. We can move something here. This increases our fishing speed by 38%. Almost a 200 speed. Nice. We didn't go insane overnight. Always very pleasant reports. Knock you off. Keep my captain's ring forever and always. We'll go and throw some crab pots out. And then... Ocean's still equipped so I can get that shark thing. Actually, I'm gonna hold up on the shark thing until we have reason to go back and see the researcher. I do wonder what happened to cut right through the middle. I'm guessing there'd be nothing but sadness if we tried. I don't feel like doing that kind of sadness right now. Oh, that's tentacle. Oh, amazing. I think earlier I saw that under the water. We came over to the middle of the night and thought that it was a Greek column of some sort that had collapsed. But no, I'm pretty sure it is indeed the tentacles of the beast. While I'm here, so I don't forget, I want to grab this metal. This is not metal, it's actually research pieces, which makes sense as we're at the, research station. Alright, so we'll start the Awooga Awooga. Activate it, yes. Yeah, very pleased that the researchers' worry about this upsetting the beast did not come to pass. Presumably it's now hidden deep below. Whatever this thing is, it appears to be huge. So I wonder if we'll be able to fit it in. Also, gotta drop off the crab pot still. The gulper eel. Oh, fits perfectly, actually. But if I dump crab pots here, what happens? It's so deep. There are a few of them there. 18. Can we go deeper? 76. What was the 76 trombones? 84. Almost 100 down. We'll throw one there. Did I consume a fishing spot? No. This is the this snailfish. Oh, it's wiggling. I don't like that. Adapted to high pressure environment, the fish begins to implode as dragged to the surface. Great. Great, great, great. Okay, what are all of these? The throw another crab pot here. That's the prawn thing I need. Yeah, buddy's hiding down there. All pulled in. Please be very small. Please be very small. Giant amphipod is quite small. This is dredgeable. Is a sextant. Huh. A surprisingly intact navigational tool. Its complex mechanisms have seized up, but it could be valuable to the right dealer. Okay, it is now nighttime. I believe we're done with our nonsense out here. Back on solid ground once more. So I believe the only kind, or when I say solid ground, I mean not too much water to the bottom. We can see the bottom again. I believe that the only kind of fish there's left to catch is one that is in abyssal, not hadal. I don't sell all the fish. But you don't sell any of those, in fact. And I have one crab pot left to throw somewhere. I wonder if the snailfish is gonna rot by morning, because it's already beginning to implode from the lack of pressure. If so, we'll have learned a valuable lesson about how fishing works. It's stale. It's stale but functional anyway. Cool. Okay, so sextant stays here. I am now, we'll call it 95% certain that the ring actually does nothing for our luck, so I'll leave it here to save space. The Fathomless Winch allows abyssal, hadal, and oceanic, ends in a 4x4 instead. I'll spend all my research points on that from here forward to save space and get oceanic back easily. There are probably mutations in the depths also. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. This is a barracuda, I believe. And I'm hoping I get a barracuda remix, but no luck. And this, I think, is just not going to happen, so we'll throw it back for now. That's right. The barracuda remix. Hot and fresh from the kitchen. Everybody in here wishing. Alright, so Speedy McGee. We'll drop off these pieces and parts and then try to catch that shark and then look around for the other abyssal fish. May have been right in here somewhere. When we went over, I remember seeing that you don't have the correct tool pop up. Have more fish for you. All right, here, the snailfish first. And then, oh, the gulper eel is not one of hers, actually. I could have sold that. Whoops. So all left is the loose jaw abyssal. Big shark thing, I believe, is right over here. Which one is it, though? There it is. And here is red snapper. Loose jaw's tricky. We'll find it eventually. Is it a trick jaw? Is that how this works? Oh, that's an abyssal fish. It's not what I'm looking for. That'd be cool to grab, though. Also, what do you want to bet? I'm not going to fit this into my cargo. Hammerhead shark. Yeah, I think we knew it was going to happen. So, Alright, well, back you go. I'm really seeing a desire to have a larger and larger cargo bay again. Oh. Is it possible? I wonder what that is. A giant ring of something. We gotta go check it out in the morning. Alright, so it's way over to the left when facing out. Oh, it's red. That's the big artifact we need, apparently. I wonder if the monster is sitting on top of the artifact. And perhaps we need to, like, defeat it or find some way to, like, permanently upset it that the researcher will help us with. And what is the artifact for here, anyway? It is, yeah, a ring, so... Oh, it's a ring. You'll recall that the people got engaged here. I wonder if it is the wedding ring. Alright, so we'll sell you the rotting eel. We still got almost 100 money for. Nice. 222 money is almost enough to afford an upgraded engine, but yeah, I expect that the ring we saw over there is actually the ring we need to get, but we have a Noxia magenta background, so I don't know. It wasn't that one. It was the one that had like the red little dots on it. This one here. So, do they have obnoxious magenta backgrounds before you actually pick them up? Maybe not. Whichever way, we'll go find that in the morning. Wherever is something I've never seen before, and I think that'd be kind of cool to see. Alright. You get to pick up a C? Okay, cool. Good to know. Research station straight across. Alright, don't mind me, tentacle guy. I guess one advantage of having already gotten the items for the researcher is now anything we catch out there we can go and sell. And I'm guessing that fish that are from farther down sell for more and more and more. Where are you here? They disappear. So the moment the night begins, they disappear all at once. Don't mind me. Oh. I wonder if certain fish only come out at night. I wonder if the kind we're looking for only comes out at night. The loose jaw. So though I've not caught one, I bet we can still find it in here. So I want to just see abyssal fish in Stellar Basin. Okay, it is day and night with the rod. Never mind. Never mind. Why am I here? I think just start in the morning straight away. I thought I had a pot over here. But not seeing it. We'll figure out in the morning. Okay, good night, world. Fire up the old generator. I want to see if I can find that attractive looking ring. I think it was off to the left here. Oh, I think the crab pot's out in the middle. That's what it was. I know there are them somewhere, but yeah. I wonder if we get like some fun depths. Ah, it's scarlet prawns. And I threw one over here as well. A little deeper still. Spiny lobster. Nothing too exciting. So yeah, the big ring is directly over top of the monster. This is fine. This is fine. I won't regret doing this. Hey! I'm actually amazed we got that without interacting with the beast down there. So, presumably want to, we could stop doing the missions now. But I am so curious what we get from the researcher if we help her out. I may need to ask for help on finding the loose jaw at some point, because it seems like it's somehow different from the others we've done so far. Now, maybe it's only trollable? Trollable? But I'm fairly sure it said rod in the encyclopedia. So maybe there's another area that is a significant depth. You want a hint? Sure, a hint. Not an answer, but a hint would be awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I can't really see any other area that looks super deep. Though maybe, like, this is a trench going up this way. So maybe it's up in this area. Let's go check up that way and see what we find. The loose jaw can be found in 1 or 2 locations. Hey, there it is. Okay, I think we found it somewhere. That's not it, but I'll stop and get it. It's somewhere around here for sure. This is like a little cutie, maybe. Hopefully it's 1 by 1. Yes, the fang tooth. Behold the fang tooth. The deeper down we go, the more and more monstrous the animals appear to be. I'll throw one back so I can hopefully fit the other fish in. Where was it? There it is. Yeah, so there are other deep areas that are not the area right over the problematic guy. Those may not fit. It does, cool. There we go. What on earth is the thing on top of the cargo? This. There are a lot of things on top of the cargo, unfortunately. Hopefully you said that one at the exact moment I said this. We can figure out together. We got everything we need now. Hooray, hooray. The shrimp thing. It is a scarlet prawn. Fangtooth. Something else I just saw that I had not caught before. Yeah, it's that. No idea what that is. Kind of out in the middle there. Be strong like prawn. If it rhymes, it must be true. I'm going to come back here after we've turned in the quest, because I probably need a bunch of inventory space for getting the items there. Chemstory, have a nice lurk. Got about 15 minutes left on today's stream. I'm enjoying myself a tremendous amount, but cannot stream all the live-long day. Gotta go respond to some student emails. If you missed earlier in the stream, the big plagiarism detecting software called Turnitin has now begun detecting ChatGPT AI creative material, and some of my students got some splaining to do. Good old splaining to do. Alright. Yeah, Turnitin, it's a program that schools use to detect plagiarism. It has a gigantic repository of papers from other schools. So when you send your paper in to check for plagiarism, it adds it to the database, then they compare it against other papers in the future. It's a company that started, I don't know, 10 years ago maybe. Alright, I have brought to you your final specimen. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? What do you want to bet? Congratulations. Good job. Let's do some more science. The good news, I've honed in on what's causing the abnormalities in the ecosystem. Awesome. The bad news, the samples retrieved from the basin have dangerously high counts of cellular mutations This all points to one thing. That thing in the basin is harmful to life at a cellular level. It damages everything around it, whether passively or with intent. Oh boy, are we gonna need a bigger boat? I need to write up a report of my findings. Sorry, our findings immediately. Maybe now they'll take me seriously. Oh, how rude of me. You've done all this for me and I've not got much to say thank you with. Have this. She opens the drawer and pulls out a book. Sheepishly, she hands it to me. This is what I wrote during my studies. I think it'll be useful to you. Thanks again for your help. I'd recommend you avoid the area. It doesn't seem to be safe near the basin. It says on co-authorship. I better be first author of all that work I did. At least a citation? One little footnote? Okay, I kind of expected she was going to say, like, go throw TNT down at the beast until it goes away. But, guess not. I'm throwing away my starting rot. I thought initially rot might be used for something. Now I'm having some doubts on that, so perhaps not. Perhaps not on the rot. I don't think there are any other quests for us to do here exactly. But we begin to read the plan for the future. Our starting rot, the first rot we ever got. I said to myself, maybe this rot will be valuable. And so I kept it. And no, unfortunately not. A newbie rot, exactly that. Just starting rot's all you ever need. We know there are other beasties here for us to get. But, yeah, go find rare fish. Oh! The traveling merchant wanted a gulper eel. We found a gulper eel. The other ones, I just forgot to look for. But that's great. So we'll sleep one more night, hit the traveling merchant here, then we'll use the fast travel to fast travel back to the middle, where we can turn in a relic and sell some more artifacts. And we should probably do more upgrading, etc., etc., etc. But what a beautiful, beautiful sunrise you are. Oh, also I said I wanted to go get those items off of the shipwreck. My goodness, we have a lot to do. Yeah, I guess this is a game where if you want, you can play it real fast and just go grab all the quest items, the relics, just keep moving on. Or if you want to, you can play quite a bit more slowly and explore up to everything. Have I seen you before? Whatever you are, do not look like anything in my hold right now. Yep, red snappers, definitely. If I'm just going to be bounding around, it'd probably be a good idea for us to equip our trawling item instead of the deep fishing one. Went the wrong direction. Went in the direction of checking out the dredgeable area. I believe it's the case with the dredge for scrap metal back on the main island. But nothing terribly important preferred. Now, I have all three of my crab pots again. I do wonder if there are other crabs here we did not get. Check the encyclopedia at some point on that. Dead ahead. Maybe after we finish certain missions elsewhere, we'll get a message from the researcher to come back and help her with the thing down there that's dangerous for all life on a cellular level. Alright, hello my friend. Hey again, come by for a chat? What do you want to know? I found a gulper eel. I don't have it for you, but I found one. That's great news. I'll add it to my records. Here, take this. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Well, we can take one of them. Can we put our own storage? Yeah, we can. Great. How about the other fish? All right, don't be greedy. Settle down, settle down. Here we can just sell everything. Good. And how much money do we have now? 267. Enough to get one improved engine. I'll hold off on that for right now. But first, it is time for us to zoom across using this ability we just got recently. Manifest. Teleport yourself back to where it all began. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but we appear to have exploded, my friends. We appear to have exploded briefly. Alright, here we go. I bring you the ring. You walk in and place the jewel-encrusted ring on the table by the collector. His eyes widen. We are certainly making excellent progress now, and I know what you're thinking. An item like this would fetch a fortune at any auction, but for us, its value transcends material wealth. Regardless, your due a reward. He opens the Crimson Book, its spine cracking audibly. Selecting a page carefully, he begins to read aloud. The words sound muffled, though speaking through a thick haze. You hear a growling, crackling in your ears. Suddenly the vision flares and both ears pop. He closes the book. We must keep searching. I've been thinking more on where to find another. I can imagine all manner of detritus swallowed by the silty muck of twisted strand channels. It's worth investigating. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Alright, so what will you do when you have all the relics? He ponders for a moment. It's surprising, isn't it? The attachments they hold towards simple objects, but they're anything but simple. Seemingly mute articles can speak in different ways. If I showed you a childhood toy, you'd be awash with forgotten memories. They hold the power to recall what was once lost. Anything else? Hey, fair enough. Are we mad yet? Head in that direction, yes. What's Banish do? It said something about bright light. I'll learn in just a moment what it does. What do you know about the old mayor of Little Marrow? He was lost to the sea or wandered off, I believe. That stuttering old fool. Yes, I knew him. He'd join us on the water sometimes, but it was more hindrance than help. He never seemed entirely with it. I can't imagine he fared too well since last I saw him. Anything else? The new book. We learned Banish. The Banish Face chat has for Zordy if he's played it. Alright, look here, you. One of these days we'll play Banished. That's funny. The banishing words provide with temporary protection from most things. If spoken swiftly enough, they can be used defensively. Choose your moment carefully. The more the spoken, the more they're understood. Alright, so apparently there's some way of stopping incoming damage. Maybe I should cast it any time that we're steering our way along the coastline. Alright. Excellent, excellent. What's it look like? Banished words can dispel most evils for a time. Nice. That's nice. Alright. What I'd like to do for the last bit of today before we say adieu, I wonder, do I have ability to catch fish here I didn't previously? Now that we can catch at the deepest of depths. There's some dredging wood over there. There's a spot I know I want to dynamite. I also want to go sell my artifacts. There's something just there. Okay. Okay. Maybe Banish can be used against the Leviathans. Maybe so. Be very cool if so. I think what this game needs is some kind of way of dropping a pin. Like, I recognize, of course, that part of the joy of being on the ocean is getting lost and wandering wildly, trying to figure out where you are. But the number of times I say, okay, it's in that direction, then get lost, it's too darn high. What is this strange, strange creature? A viperfish. Hovering in weight above the sea floor, these longfish bite and attempt to swallow whatever random prey they encounter. Oh, a collapsed viperfish. A rejection of the light, or return to the ways of the deep. Oh, I don't want to look at that one. That is genuinely horrifying to see. It's no longer long and proud. It's instead, like, pushed back. No, let's not look at that anymore. that is truly upsetting. I kind of wonder if we continue along. You know, will the horrors be more and more and more? Yeah, until this point, it felt like most of the horrors were just, like, descriptive. It's writhing, it's scaly, etc. But that one really looks pretty darn gross. It's late, it's spooky. We didn't sleep last night, I'm fairly sure, and so I think our character is having extra troubles with the whole, you know, not losing his mind thing. Hey, home sweet home. We made it. Can you believe it? We just stopped for... The lighthouse keeper approaches on the dock wearing a questioning expression. You must have been around most of the islands by now. Have you found what you're looking for? Just fishing, ma'am. I'm not sure I'm looking for, honestly. Her face softens. Remember, you're in control. If you're having doubts, it's foolish to blindly persevere. You can always look for alternative paths. She turns from me, shaking her head and muttering. She heads back towards the lighthouse. Is there a warp zone? Is she telling us we need to find one of those magic whistles? Their Zauberflute, perhaps? So we can be picked up by a tornado and carried far, far, far from here. We got some fish to sell, a lot of artifacts to sell also, and additional research. I was working on unlocking something. Right, the big one here, which takes two of our large poles and combines them. And so we've unlocked the Fathomless Winch. I expect it's incredibly expensive. It is 637 money, so really not too bad. I'd like to stay up on that tomorrow, presumably. For now, though, he's worth almost nothing. I'm guessing shark hunting is where the money is, or maybe going back over and hunting in the deepest of territories. But maybe by selling all of our various items, we'll be able to get enough to buy one of those. I think I can also sell my old fishing poles. I don't think they sell for all that much. No flame out. No flame out. If we actually need a ton of money, I'm considering that I might do some fishing offline. Just like boring fishing, I promise, with nothing exciting to see. Just take the cash for buying and selling. What kind of crabs are here? There are two kinds of crabs. One's a giant arm crab. It's the arm wrestling world champion crab, and the other one's a very basic crab, so nothing terribly exciting. All right, here are my special things for you, sir. Find doubloon. 51 on the Sahara ring. 46 on the earrings. 28 on citrine. 63 on the bag of doubloons. The fiddler on the reef. If it were to sing Under the Sea to me, oh, how happy I'd be. At 585, that's at least very close to what we needed for the upgraded fishing pole. Man, I missed a doubloon in storage. Thanks for noticing that. Let's try it again. Last night I was actually listening to a bunch of musicals. I'm considering going to listen to Fiddle on the Roof right after this one for sure. You don't think the game makes you get tons of cash? So you don't have to for sure. But I think like I need a decent amount of money to do upgrades to make things easier. They're not essential by any means, but I think they are desirable at least. I believe there's a place to blow up right over here that we saw very, very early game. And yeah, it's right here. It appears to be a shortcut. Oh, also, what are you? You are off. There's probably another piece of fancy metal. Okay, can't blow it up on this side. we damaged our ship just a little bit. It's okay. What are you? It's kind of deep. It's not, just eels. Yeah, my sense is the secret hidden things are always just the fine metal. So probably if you can't find them all, you can then buy them instead. Fine metal. Yep. I'm getting better at that. Nice. Alright. So we don't have any more TNT with us. Let me grab some more of that. And on the backside here, there are often places where we can find dredgeable items. Or stingrays. We have enough space for some rays at this point. We have, okay. One ray fits. Oh, okay, that's another one of those spots we can touch if we're going insane. We'll have to work on getting more of those. Okay, you are not metal, so no, nothing here dredges. An ad is currently going. My apologies for not playing crossword. I swear we're done for today. I swear we're finished. My beautiful hydraulic rod is broken. Alright, friends, I'm going to stop it there. I'm having a great time. I could just keep on playing forever and always, but I do need to go do other things. Send some emails, write some emails, write an exam. I got an exam coming up pretty soon. Got to get that knocked out. So thank you so much for being here today. I think tomorrow what we're going to do is play about 2 hours of this. And then we have a sponsored little stream of Beyond something. What's it called again? I'm the worst streamer ever. Beyond Contact, a fiercely formidable survival game inspired by the art and style of pulp science fiction comics. I've seen a number of our streamer friends playing this game. It looks pretty fun, so we'll definitely try that. And then, before too long here, excited to play that King of the Castle game. A game where you'll be able to play on stream with me in some sense. It looks really fun though. So anyway, thanks for hanging out. Sure to appreciate it. See you again tomorrow. Goodbye, and thank you for being my friends.